you know, at the end of the day, if a guy has made off, like, you know, or he's a doctor or whatever, that to me is more of a part of who that guy is than a girl that's just born hot. So for a guy to like a girl just because she's hot, I feel like it's like the most superficial thing of all time.
Well, I mean, she has to be nice too. She can't. I mean, hopefully
she does. But I'm saying a lot of guys are with a girl just because she's hot, and they don't really get as much shit as a girl that's with a guy because he's successful or because he has money.
It's true. It is true. It is true. Like the guy who earned that money, it's his character and his willpower and his discipline that's allowed him, his smarts has allowed him to earn that money, or he just got lucky as fuck.
There's definitely some lucky ones, but you know, you also have to hold on to it. You know, I mean, once you got money, I mean, you got every asshole and their mother with their hand out, you know, trying to scam you, and I mean, it's easy to, you know, fuck it off or, you know, make bad investments or, you know, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, it is. It is a funny little situation there, isn't it? Because, like, it's also the way women are allowed to dress. Even like a respectable woman is allowed to have her tits pressed together and pushed up, and she's allowed to have a skirt that's just like a little light vagina curtain, you know? And that's really all it is. Little panties underneath and smooth legs and high heels. I mean, the whole thing is sex.
Well,
it's just selling lust.
Let's talk about bathing suits. I mean, the fact that every bathing suit now is basically a thong, and the fact that like a bathing suit shows more than like the most revealing underwear back in the day ever used to, right? Yeah. But it's like completely socially acceptable. Then on Halloween they can wear even less than that.
They paint their
tits.
Okay,
yeah, it's like literally butt naked.
They're allowed to wear paint.
Yeah.
When the fuck did paint become close? Imagine we put paint on our dick and went out. You get arrested, right? Yeah. Well, how come a girl can wear paint on her tits but you can't wear paint on your dick? I want to know. I want to know.
Oh, it's a double standard.
It is a double standard. Nobody wants to see your dick painted up. That's why. Yeah, especially if it's like American flag or something. Yeah, I don't want to see what It is weird. There are weird double standards, but it's also people don't want to open their mouth because they don't want. First of all, they don't want anybody to think that they, you know, like, why do women get to do this? And oh, what are you complaining? Poor guy. You know, you don't want to hear that. But it's also when men complain about the double standard in like marriage, like what you said, as far as it being a gamble, it's a terrible gamble for a wealthy man. It's terrible because like it's essentially a financial agreement. It's not a love agreement.
Well, no, you're asking the government permission to be with a girl, and if you decide that you don't want to be with them, now you have to go ask the government, and then you're going to get lawyers involved, and it's this whole process that, in my eyes, it makes both parties feel, well, not both parties, because usually, you know, it's kind of like a magnet, like one is pushing a little bit further than the other, and you know, so there's one kind of like always chasing or whatever. So for me, it just makes the party that's a little bit less invested just feel trapped.
Good luck,
when you're in a relationship,
man. You have my
blessings,
man. I hope that works out.
So you got this one person, you know, that inevitably ends up feeling trapped, and the other person,
I personally will never be getting married.
And I feel like
I never was married.
Like a lot of momentum.
Never will be married.
If relationship just starts kind of going downhill and you're trapped in it because you're legally bound, I just feel like it's just going to get worse and worse, and the girl's going to stop giving the blowjob, and the guy's going to resent it, and then maybe he cheats. You know what I mean? It's like this whole cycle that just wouldn't happen if you were hanging out because you wanted to hang out. Because let's face it, if you're hanging out with a chick and you like her and she's cool, and then she just decides to just completely let herself go, and she turns into a fat ass, and or she just like stops wanting to have sex with you, you're just going to, you know, fuck other girls, or you're just not going to hang out with her, right? But if you're married to her, you don't really have a choice. I mean, now you're kind of like, you got to ask the government permission, and you know, this and that.
Yeah, you got to get lawyers involved. You live in the same place. You got to. It takes forever. You have to agree on terms, and you have to pay for her lawyer.
Yeah, I mean, how brutal is that? Like, you're like literally like trapped in the same house as the person. You know, it's just like,
yeah, it can get crazy.
Snake, man, how's it going?
I've seen it get crazy. I'm sure you have too. When people get divorced,
what is it like to be me? It's beautiful.
One of the most stressful things a person can go through in their life.
Thanks for joining the stream, my nigga.
You're working all day, and if she's not working, that's when it's really crazy. I had a buddy who was going through a divorce. His wife never worked, and he was working, you know, 10, 12 hours a day, just busting his ass constantly in his own business, and she would be fucking off and doing whatever she wanted during the day. He had to pay for all that on top of paying for her lawyer, and her lawyer was trying to fuck him. And then he had to pay for his lawyer to battle her lawyer. And they all just dragged the whole thing out. It took over a year and a half for him to get divorced. So it was a year and a half, this poor bastard just, he's free now, but goddamn, but try to get him married now. He'll fucking shoot you in the face.
Hell
if you
no.
even bring up that word. It's like he went through it.
I mean, they have a term for it in gambling. It's negative free roll. It's where you can basically only lose. You have no upside. You know, like for instance, a negative free roll is like
you only can
if
lose.
I were to tell you, hey, you know, if you can go bench press 300 pounds, I'll give you $10,000. Well, I just can't win anything. You know what I mean? Because if you can't do it, then I don't get anything. So it's kind of like, in my eyes, I just feel like it's a situation where you can just lose. It's kind of like my buddy. He got into a relationship and he just like dove in like super hardcore really fast. And I just told him, I said, look, like, I just feel like you don't have a lot of upside by doing that because, you know, you can get hurt. And if you just take it slow, like worst case scenario, you know, you just weren't quite as close for a month. But I said, you know, if it doesn't work out, then now you invested, you know, all this time and this effort, and it's like, and I feel like because he went so hardcore for this girl, it kind of like, you know, sometimes it makes them run away a little bit because they know you know, people, you know, they just by nature want what they can't have, right? So if you just give it all to them immediately, then it's kind of like
they're like, look at this bitch.
Yeah, exactly. They kind of like lose respect for you a little bit.
It can happen, or it can be perfect. You know, relationships just have to be organic. That's what it really has to be. And as soon as you involve legal contracts, it's not organic anymore.
Exactly. Like once I feel like once it starts to be forced in any way. You know, then.
Well, it's when there's no prenuptial, too. That's when things get really screwy. You know, when you find out how much people actually have to pay.
Yeah.
Like I've talked about it on my podcast before, but I have another buddy who's paying his ex-wife for the rest of her life. Ooh. They were married for 12 years. He has to pay her forever. Forever.
Yeah.
She's got a new boyfriend. He's married. He's got kids now with another woman.
That's the most brutal part is when they get the boyfriend and now you're like supporting this dude to bang your wife.
Not only that, the dude lives in his house, and every time they send a lawyer over to check, the guy packs up his stuff. It's like a joke. He throws it in a U-Haul. He drives around the corner, waits for the inspector to leave, goes all the way around, and brings his shit back. It's fucking insanity. Because, you know, he's got this baller house in the Palisades he's living with this girl.
Yeah.
And the only way she gets screwed up is if she marries this guy. But this guy doesn't have any money. So she's never going to marry this guy. I mean, she would have to bank on marrying this guy. It would be worth, I think my buddy pays her somewhere around $500,000 a year. Forever, for life.
Forever.
So they were married for 12 years. They've been divorced for 15. So he's been paying her longer than they were married.
Damn.
Just want to fucking jump off a bridge.
But that's, you know, like I said, negative fruit. I don't see the upside,
right?
It's so rare that it works out the other way. It's so rare that a woman has to pay a man. And it's one of those things where it's like men are being victimized left and right by this. And when you talk to people about it, they're always like, oh, you fucked up. Well, you shouldn't have done it. Well, you should have got a prenup. Well, okay, maybe. Maybe you can say all those things. Yes, maybe it was a mistake. But it was obviously a mistake under the whole spell of love. And to have this be a financial entanglement that can trap you, and this, I'm talking about my friend doesn't even have any kids. He didn't have any kids with this lady. So it's insanity. It's just a robbery. It's just a legalized robbery. And I was having this conversation with a buddy of mine who is married. He's like, well, you know, I don't look at it that way. I go, look at it this way. The business of divorce, and it is a business. Whenever there's money involved in something, there's a bunch of people that try to figure out how to extract that money.
And the lawyers.
Yeah, the only money is in taking the money from the rich guy. That's where the money comes from. That's the only way you get the money. You don't get the money if the girl doesn't make much money. And everybody wins if the rich guy gets fucked. So if the legal battle for the divorce lasts 2 years as opposed to 2 minutes, everybody gets paid.
Yeah.
Both lawyers on both sides make a substantial amount of money. The woman gets a substantial amount of money. The guy gets fucking drained like a vampire. And that's what happens, predominantly.
Yeah, which is usually the outcome of, you know, a lot of times when a rich guy gets involved in anything is, he gets drained. And that's kind of goes back to my previous point of why I feel like women that are attracted to guys that are successful, you know, it makes sense because there's just so many people trying to take that motherfucker down, you know? Like, when you're at the top of the hill, like, you know, everybody wants to, you know, get up there and, you know, bring you down. Well, it's just nature. I mean, it's just like a moose having a fucking giant set of antlers. All the other moose are like, oh, look at those antlers. You know, I mean, it's a thing that exists in all different species. Yeah. I mean, there's no denying that when a guy pulls up in a Rolls Royce and he flies in his own private jet, he does a bunch of things that nobody else can do, that people just go, oh.
And women automatically, genetically get attracted to that guy for some strange reason. There's you. There you are, buddy. Balling out of control. How did you get all your money originally?
So that's another common misconception. And I didn't really talk about it or say anything about it just because it helped me out so much in poker. But everybody just thought that I was, a rich trust fund idiot. And then my parents gave me all my money. So that actually allowed me to get into a lot of these poker games.
Because they thought you were a fish.
Yeah, it's like a weird thing. It's not just that, but in poker, I've noticed that if a guy loses money to another guy and he knows that money's going to help that other guy out or his quality of life is going to be improved by that money, it really fucking irritates him.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm guilty of it too. If I lose $5 million to a billionaire, it doesn't bother me nearly as much as if I lose maybe a couple $100,000 to some guy that's like pretty broke, and now he goes out and buys a new fucking car with my money, and I'm just like, this fucking guy. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, that's weird.
I don't know why, and it's kind of counterintuitive, But another thing about it is, like, if you lose money to a guy that has a bunch, like, you always think that there's a chance you could win it back too. So there's that piece of it. If you lose money to a guy that doesn't really have much and he goes out and spends it, well, like, you're never getting it back again.
Yeah, that exists in pool. Like, a lot of guys don't want to gamble with guys who only have one barrel.
Yeah.
Like, a guy will play a game of pool for $100, but he's only got $100. But you might have 10,000.
Exactly. So you look at your upside. It's like, okay, best case scenario, I walk away from this with this guy's last $100, which to me, some guys get off on that. To me, I don't really ever want to break a guy, right? But then you look at the downswing of that is like, okay, I could spend 10,000 trying to chase my initial $100 that I lost. So you have to take that. There's just a lot of things in gambling that you have to take into account, with the money management side.
Psychological things.
Yeah.
So how did you make your money then?
Playing poker.
You made it all playing poker?
Yeah.
Wow, that is insane. So what did you do for a living before you played poker?
I mean, I was in the military for 4 years, and when I got out, got honorable discharge, and I was getting some disability money from the VA just because I got a lot of injuries when I was going through buds and not just interested in all the medical checks they do. They just what's wrong with you. So percentage for this thing.
Like what kind of shit was wrong?
Fuck, I mean,
damn Brazilianaire or something.
Bilateral stress fractures. So I was, I went into buds with broken legs.
The smartest man alive.
Motrin, it burned a hole in my stomach. I had acid reflux. They ended up getting so bad they were actually going to kick me out of the Navy.
So you were going through buds with broken legs?
First time I went in, yeah. Nobody knew that.
Yeah, you just thought your legs were sore?
Well, no, I got medically dropped the first. So, I mean, it's kind of a long story, but I'll try and give you the clip notes. So I went to boot camp, and the furthest I'd ever ran was like 2 miles. And it was straight out of high school because I got thrown in jail my senior year of high school, so I didn't graduate. I got to GED. And
see that, kids? You don't need a degree.
Yeah.
Just learn how to play poker.
Yeah, well, we'll get to that. So, end up joining the military, go through boot camp, and A school. I was trying to ramp up because I'm like, fuck, I'm going to SEAL training. I gotta start running. So I started running. I got an overuse injury, turned into a stress fracture. They basically put me on a medical hold. And my detailer said, look, you can stay on this medical hold till your legs are healed, and then I'm going to send you to a ship for 2 years, and then you can apply, or else you can get cleared and go straight to SEAL training. So I was like, okay, got cleared, went to SEAL training. They dropped me the first day. I had to request to talk to the captain, and finally the captain was like, okay, I'll let you try. Because I basically said, look, just give me a shot. I'm already here. Like, let me just train. What's the worst that can happen? I'm not going to die. I can break the leg worse. So I said, if I make it through Hell Week, just give me a medical roll. He's like, yeah, sure, kid, go ahead. So the guy let me train. That was actually the first bet I made. My doctor, who was like a Vietnam SEAL, he was so fucking pissed that the CO allowed me to train. He's like, I'll bet you $100 you don't make it through Hell Week. It was $100 or $20, I forget which. But I bet the guy, and I won the fucking money. And 3 weeks after, I was just, I could barely walk, So I ended up getting rolled, and they kicked me out. And so I went to my ship, and the ship was like, the captain of the ship wanted to take me out to sea, even though I was supposed to be on crutches. So I was like, this motherfucker. So after going through like the hardest thing and then getting dropped, now I'm on a boat and I'm supposed to be like healing up. And this guy wants to take me out at sea. So I go to Okinawa and I requested to go in to see my wisdom teeth. And then when I was there, I was like, hey, check my legs. They're like, okay, we'll do a nuclear bone scan. So when I was supposed to go in they said, come back in 2 hours. So I went for a 2-hour run, and in just like my fucking, not even like my fatigue, it was like a work uniform. It was like a button-down shirt. I went for a 2-hour run, took a shower, came back, and they looked at my legs, and they're like, your legs are fucking destroyed. Like, I can't believe you can walk. I'm like, yeah, these motherfuckers, And so they were going to kick me out of the Navy. So that was the thing. I was going to get medically discharged from the Navy, and it took them so long that I actually requested to go back. And I'll never forget, because I went in to talk to the CO of it was like a limited duty security detail or whatever. And he goes, let me get this straight. He goes, you're about to be medically retired from the military. He goes, for broken legs. And you want me to approve a request for you to go to SEAL training. He goes, how fucking stupid are you? And I was just like, and I didn't really know what to say. I was like, sir, this, that. It's just like, he's like, get the fuck out of my office. And I was like thinking about it. I was like, well, fuck, like I'm like healed. I've been doing steroids. I feel great. I've been fucking working out. Like, well, it's been like 8 months, right? Like, I feel like I could go do this again. So I ended up pulling some strings, and basically I just had to get cleared, and then I had to pray that I got sent to Buds, because if not, I'd go to a ship, and then I had to. It was just like, it would be the biggest disaster of all time. So that was one of my biggest gambles, was doing that. I had like free ride for the rest of my life, medically retired, like I'm a disabled veteran, like all this great shit, and I kind of like gave it up to go back. And I went into his office, and he goes, you might be the stupidest motherfucker I've ever seen. He goes, you just better hope that you don't end up back in this command. He goes, you're gonna clean the fucking toilets until you get discharged. And so that was.
So how would they have paid you for life from broken legs? I mean, don't the legs heal up and then you're okay?
That's the thing, is like it had been basically since it was documented, because when I got out of boot camp at A school, I had them, and I had them all through Buds.
Where is it broken?
Bilateral tibial stress fracture, so my tibias. And then
that's the big one, right? The fibula is the small one. The shin.
Yeah,
tibia is the shin.
In the shins. I don't remember which, but I think it was the bigger one. And then so all through Buds, and then on the boat. So it was basically like I had broken legs for like a year and a half or a year and 7 months.
That's insane.
It was basically like they're like, okay, well, this guy's legs are just never gonna fucking heal, right? Like that was kind of like the military's take on it, was like, okay, well, he's been on limited duty, like this and that, like his legs should have healed by now, and they just aren't. So what are we gonna do with them?
So why wasn't it healing? I'm still confused.
Because I went through SEAL training, that kind of fucked him up for a little bit, and then I was on the boat, and I wasn't allowed to use crutches, and then I think obviously the final straw was probably me fucking going on a 2-hour run.
Did you do that on purpose?
Fuck yeah, I did it on purpose. Yeah.
Why, but what was the goal of fucking
to get the fuck off the ship? I was like, this captain was such a dickhead. It's like, bro, I went through all this fucking pain, you know what I mean? Like, I went through, SEAL training. It's like, let my legs heal, you fucking cocksucker. Like, the guy, like, wanted me to, like, stand watches on the boat. It was, like, kind of like, it's basically like a fuck you to him.
So you crushed your own legs to get off the boat and then tried to get into SEAL training?
Yeah, well, it took him so long, it took him so long to process me out of the military, and then they had healed, and so I was like,
wow. That's hilarious. So just from those broken legs, you could have been set up where you got a pension forever.
Yeah. Wow. And not only that, but like if you're like a disabled veteran, you get like you're eligible for like a lot of shit. If you're like medically retired, it's kind of like you went in the military, you tried to be in there forever, and like you just got injured. You know what I mean? So they like make a lot of allowances for people like that. Like I think they give you like your first month in your house for free. There's like a whole bunch of shit. Huh. Yeah, I remember because I looked into it when I gave it all up.
So then, what happens then?
So then I went back into and I made it 2 days before graduation, and I got rolled all the way back to the beginning. and then I did the whole fucking thing again. And
why'd you get rolled all the way back to the beginning?
So, when I went through the second time, I kind of had the attitude of just like, fuck, I've already done this shit, and I just, also, I don't know, I mean, I was just in great shape, and I wasn't worried about anything, so my attitude was like, okay, well, worst case scenario, I'm just going to get beat, and I don't really care, so I just figured if I passed everything, and I, like, performed well, and I didn't quit, like, they couldn't kick me out. So I kind of didn't really, like, kiss ass or anything. I was just like, whatever, like, and if I fucked up, it's like, okay, I'll get beat, like, I was, like, pretty hard dude. I've been training for, like, 2 years, and I'd already been through Hell Week, and now I'm, like, doing it without broken legs, like, going through with broken legs. Now I'm, like, healed. I'm like, fuck, like, nothing can be bad now. So it's like, worst can happen. I'm going to get hypothermia, I'm going to have to do some push-ups, like, whatever. And so I just didn't really have a good attitude, and I wasn't too worried about, like, the other guys in the class, because I figured, would lose most of it. I mean, start off with 239 guys, and we came through Hell Week with, like, 34. My first class, we started with 119, and we came through with 17. So you're going to lose most of these guys. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't much of a team player. I just want to graduate, so.
So, but how'd they kick you back then?
Well, I got one safety violation for the instructor gave the wrong order. We're on the range and we're facing downrange, and he gave an about face and drop. So half the class just did what we're supposed. We did the about face, we dropped, and now we're like pointing downrange, right? So half the class got a safety violation for that. And then the second one was we were doing IADs, like these live fire drills, and half the class was behind the berm, the other half was doing it, and then we switched. And I was behind the berm, and my OS.
What's a berm?
It's like a big mound of dirt.
Okay.
And my the officer in charge of my class, he didn't really like me, so he had me on watch every single night, and he put me on the middle watch. So out on the island, you get 6 hours of sleep max if you like fall asleep when you get off, and then you wake up the second, and you don't clean any of your gear, you get 6 hours. So he put me on a watch in the middle. So I got maybe like an hour in the beginning, and then I just wake up for 2 hours for the watch, and then maybe if I could go back to bed, I'd get like an hour, maybe 2 hours of sleep. So I was running on real low sleep, and so I was behind the berm, and I just, I fell asleep. It wasn't a big deal. Most guys did. But my boat crew leader didn't wake me up because he didn't like me. So now I'm technically sleeping during a live fire drill because they did a class muster, and I'm fucking sleeping. And so
guns are going off and you're sleeping?
Yeah, I mean, other guys did too. Yeah, I mean, we're just like, we're sitting there because it's like 40 minutes or something. They're doing their shit, and we're just laying there. We're not doing it. We're not supposed to be involved. Or we're just. They could only have half the class in the range, so half is just sitting there, and then the other half is doing it. And fuck, man, like, I mean, dude, during Hell Week, I fell asleep standing up. So wow. It's like, yeah, you get tired enough, you fall asleep like no matter what. So
you came out of that.
So I got rolled all the way back. So basically they put me in front of the thing, and they're like, well, you got 2 safety violations, whatever. And I was just like, well, I didn't really even explain. I didn't even really like. At the time, you're like so brainwashed that these guys are like gods that you don't even really want to argue with them because they're your instructors. It's like you can't even like have a conversation with these guys. Like, if they ask you a question, like your answers are like hoo-yah. Like you don't even say yes or no. It's like a.
I am so happy, I am so grateful. Money comes to me and increasing quantities through multiple sources, continuous basis. I am so happy, I am so grateful. Multiple source, continuous. I'm so happy, I'm so grateful. Money comes to me, increasing quantity. Multiple sources, continuous basis. I'm so happy, I'm so grateful. Money comes to me, increasing quantities. Multiple sources, continuous basis. I am so happy and grateful now that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources on a continuous basis. I am so happy and grateful now that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources on a continuous basis. I am so happy, I am so grateful. Money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources, continuous basis. I am so happy, I am so grateful. Thank you. Maybe I'm feeling myself. 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 All of me, eh? All of you, eh? Maybe I'm feeling myself. 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 I'm in the bed, I'm in the bed, the booth on A. Was it too vain? All the news look at me, run for you. News look at me, run for the youth. Look at me, run for the Russians. Look at me, run for your mother. Hey, looking and feeling myself. Maybe I'm 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 feeling myself. Yo. Maybe I'm feeling myself. 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 Maybe. Maybe I'm feeling myself. Maybe I'm feeling myself. Please stay. Please What's happening, man? It's the boy yungcameltoe, man. We live on YouTube, man. Like and subscribe, man. GG's, fellas. You said what? Yeah, yungcameltoe, man. yungcameltoe. Thank you, man. Have a great day. What's up, Pikachu 92? Thank you for joining the stream, man. What's going on? I'm playing NBA 2K live on YouTube. Come on over to the YouTube and check out the gameplay. We just hit 11,000 subscribers on my YouTube, man. Thank you to everybody who's been coming to my YouTube channel on a daily, man. All the subscribers from Reddit, man, thank you, man. We've had over 6,000 new subscribers directly off the Reddit app, man. I can't explain enough how grateful I am for everybody on Reddit, man. Yeah, Reddit is the reason I hit 11K on YouTube. Young camel toes the greatest. Young camel toes the greatest. Young camel toes the greatest.
So, so you're so like conditioned to not like argue that I didn't really like defend what happened, because if I would have like walked in there and like defended like exactly like look like half the class, just given the explanation, but I didn't really want to like argue with these instructors because you're just like so brainwashed. Anyways, so I basically told them, I said, look, I don't care, I'll go do the whole fucking thing again. And they're like, oh yeah? And I was like, yeah. I was like, I'll do the whole fucking course again. So they rolled me all the way back, did the whole fucking thing again. And this instructor that didn't like me, he couldn't even find excuses the third time. He just admin dropped me. I didn't even know that was like a thing. I didn't even know you could get admin drop. But yeah, I just got admin.
So you made it all the way through and he admin dropped you? Do you think he stalks your Instagram page right now?
I don't know, but...
Think he remembers you?
Probably, yeah. I mean, he's probably heard of me now. I mean, the SEAL community is definitely, it's love or hate with me. Like, the guys that know me usually, have good things to say, and the guys that don't usually all talk shit. But
so you get out, and then what happens?
So I get out. I did my 4 years. Got out, and I went to college. And did 4 years there, and
that sounds like the military too. I did 4 years.
Yeah, paid my dues.
Prison.
Yeah, I mean, no, it was fun. I had a great time in college. My brother taught me how to play poker. Like the first year, because I was getting all this money from the VA and the GI Bill, and I got grants. I was eligible for everything, right? So,
and that's where you learned how to play poker.
Yeah, my brother taught me, and then I was playing in college. I was playing like some online stuff. I had a couple fraternity brothers that were real into it, and they taught me a little bit. There's some home games. And yeah, that's how I started. I went broke my sophomore year, so it was just like it was a wild ride. I had to sell some guns. I went and played on a gambling boat for like a week and turned like this. I sold 3 guns for $750.
All my socks are in the green, Jack in the green stars, penny stars going to the moon, moon. Boxel, Andres, J, blue, nerd, green, still got no VC? Caden. What's happening, Caden, man? How you doing today, man? You got to get your VC, dog. That's not right. They got to give you your VC, man. I'm gonna have a talk with Ronnie 2K, man. We're gonna get you your VC, dog. 2,200, no cap. $2 in the green, Jack in the green stars, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. Oh no. Declare, I know myself, declare my purposes, my unique skills on the curve and shit. The talent that I have profound. Oh, I missed! You're supposed to fade away, though. Mark and discover destiny. You'll never do great things and never limited by anybody's vision of what is possible. Impossible, possible. Alright, I got him. Hold on. Let me Dex real quick. Let me cheese real quick. Oh, got him. Time zone. That's a joyful gift to the world. It's gifts for myself. One thing. Caden, man, you gotta get your VC. That I write, one line that I speak. I'm the best on the east and the north and the south. In your mother's blouse. Go ahead, hit the like button on my YouTube, man. Yungcameltoe, the greatest, man. All over the globe. Peace begins with fame. Peaceful, peaceful life. I'm my husband and my wife. Both the yin and yang in this thing, the one from my highest great and good.
Every situation when I'm in my hood, I am peace, I am joy, I am love, I am wealth, I am riches, I'm abundance, I am wisdom, I am knowledge. Today my mission is to surrender to love. I am love, on the stars of love. Endless opportunities around me, they are everywhere. My intuition leads me to the clear. I am strong and healthy, my energy and vitality increasing on the daily. I'm open to the natural flow of wellness. Now my inner guidance leads me to the holy cow of abundance. Healing modalities for me, abundant health and wellness is my birthright. Thank you to the universe for my strength, my health, vitality, feeling stronger and better every day. I love taking good care of myself. I nurture myself to the highest right. These are balances. You hear it? My higher natural every moment. I am sitting calm and clear. I always know the right actions. I achieve my goals. Wherever I'm going, there's always cash flow. Today I'm completely tuned in. My wisdom, harmony is a sign that I'm balanced within. Yo, pass the broccoli. I need some fruit smoothies.
Pass me the fruit smoothie.
I enjoy my successes. I am blessed. Life is bringing everything I need
In the here and now.
I am gratefully accepting all the health,
The
wealth, and
happiness coming to me on the daily. Thank you
for every experience in my life. I'm so happy to be alive. I'm aware of my
Positive thoughts and my positive actions.
I choose to be happy now. My life is full of joy.
I love the joy in it.
I love my life. Life is getting better every single day. My patience is growing over time.
All is well.
Natural state of mind. Happiness
In mind.
I am lucky. I am happy. I am healthy. I'm successful.
I am happy and free. I have all the love in my pocket. 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 In my pocket. I have all the love in my pocket. I have all the love in my pocket. I love you. I love you. Oh my gosh. I got here slightly late. That's cap.
Today I wake my
Higher wisdom.
and the voice guides me
Every moment I am seen calm and clear.
I got the right actions.
I achieve my goals.
My inner wisdom.
Is always full of insights.
Divine guidance.
And guides me in my life.
I am filled with light, love, and peace. I treat myself with kindness and
Respect.
I don't need to be perfect.
I just have to be me. I give myself permission to shine. I'm brighter than the sun. I'm brighter than the stars. I'm brighter than your gun.
Brighter than you find. I share my love
With everyone in the universe. My best friend and a cheerleader.
qualities and traits of me.
Are so unique. My talents increase on the daily. It's always yes, never maybe. I am healthy, I am rich, I am love, I'm abundance, I am prosperity. I am strong and healthy. I am open to the flow of the universe. I'm always in the zone.
I'm
feeling stronger. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling wise. I'm feeling woke. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling yay. I love myself. Oh my God, why is he missing?
I eat my fruits and vegetables, bananas, strawberries, blueberries,
Ayahuasca, green tea. I love myself. I love everybody. I am Mario. I am Princess Peach. I am Ass Ketchum. I am Pikachu. I'm off the beat. Lord like Charizard. I spit flames. I am love. I am light. I am peace. I am joy. What the fuck, boy? Slightly early.
Today I love my body fully and deeply, joyfully. My body has its own wisdom, and I trust it.
Oh my God.
My body is a
What am I
projection
doing?
of my beliefs.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yungcameltoe. Oh no.
In every cell of my body, I love myself, and others love me
Too.
I transform
To all of you.
love and peace and acceptance. I honor the love today in my heart. My strength and my uniqueness
Set me apart.
I take good care of myself today. My well-being
Is my top priority.
Fear is only a feeling. It can never hold me
Back.
I'm always healthy.
No heart attacks.
I'm willing to fail in order to
succeed.
I get better every day. I read. My dreams come true. I relax and I have fun with this, no matter what the outcome
He
is.
made it? Yeah, you gotta do those up.
Even when I dare to try,
We're higher than the sky.
I put my trust in my inner guidance. I grow strength in every forward step I take. I release my hesitation. I make room for victory. Leave no history. Always in the present, never in the future. I'm the teacher,
I'm the student, the yin and yang.
Solid plan,
Yungcameltoe is the name.
Believe in myself. I can do anything.
That's gay. I need some shooters on my team. Hey, if you can shoot in 2K, man, hit me up. Because I have yet to be able to find 2 minutes. Oh, as I missed. Oh, here we go. I don't understand how niggas be making bills that can't shoot. That's game. I need me some shooters. Today I'm gonna shine. I can get through this amazing type of day. Possibilities are endless. Calm to relax. Chillin' in LA. I'm beautiful on the inside and out. My voice matters. Man, Caden Hamilton, man. Like, subscribe, man. It's your boy yungcameltoe, man. Caden Hamilton, man. You gotta hit up Ronnie, man. You gotta tell him, hey, I need my VC. Boy, I'll drop these little niggas off. Everything is on my higher good. I smile in the hood. Positivity. Creativity. Love you. All of my dreams come true. No matter what I do. I am everything. I am you. Today I'm gonna shine. I can get through this amazing time to go. Money comes to me so easily. Wealth constantly flows into my life. Prosperity. I'm in line with the energy of abundance. I'm in line with the energy of abundance. Money comes to me easily. Money comes to me easily. Every day I'm attracting more money. Every day I'm attracting more money. Only love me. I'm a money man and money loves me. Money comes to me so easily. Euros, money comes to me so easily. Every day, every way, more money. Every day, every way, more money. I'm receiving money right now, easily, gracefully, love actively, passively, making money. Money's coming to me so easily. I get paid well, every music comedy paid well, every movie TV screen paid well, manifesting money naturally. Every day I make money, happy money. Every day I make money. Money comes to me easily, easily. Money comes to me easily, easily. I'm feeling open to abundance, euros. The feeling the energy, financial opportunities. Taking all the pain, never say. Appreciate the value of my life. Get money all the time, all the time. I need millions to come, too many to count. My money, too many, too many to count. Money comes to me easily, easily. Money comes to me easily, easily. Money, every day, every way. Money, money. Every day, every way. Money, money. Every day, every way, money, money. Money comes naturally, easily, no harm to me or my family, no harm to my family. Thank you, on me, I'm a money man, please. Thank you, I'm a money man, yeah. I move all the money after my expenses. Money's always on my fences, and on my money, open and receptive. Money loves me, money loves me. Money's coming out with ease, money loves me. Money's coming possibly, money loves me. I'm paid well, money loves me. Money comes naturally. Money is falling on my face, green beans falling on my face, money is falling on my face, green beans falling. Oh my God. Jack in the green sun, pennies falling out the sky on my face. Oh my stars, boy, if you don't guard, I can't play with this nigga no more, bro. Hey, guard your man, dude in the black. Guard your fucking man, dog. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Jack in the green socks, baby. Green beans, green beans, green beans.
Ooh, my stocks is in the green today, baby. Yeah. I'm attracting money in my life. Money's coming in my life right now. I see myself as wealthy now. My desire to bring more money and abundance in my life. I succeed. I'm 100% committed to bringing money in my life. My mind and my body and my money all together. My wife,
Holy Trinity.
always on the up and up towards abundance. My income is growing up higher, higher, higher every day. The heavens high, achieving financial freedom.
That is me, that is I.
Passionate about building wealth towards the sky. Camel toes abundance in his life. Accumulating large sums of money through the stock market, through my music, and through my other activities. I create wealth easily and effortlessly. Money's flowing to me now. Thank you to the universe. Thank you to my higher self. Thank you to the energies out here just trying to help.
Yeah, I need some shooters on my team, bro. I can't do this slasher shit no more, dog. Why do niggas make slashers, cuz? What the fuck?
I trust my inner wisdom and my intuition. I breathe in calmness, breathe out nervousness. The situation works out for my highest good. Wonderful things happen.
Big lockdown shots.
Feeling so happy today. I forgive myself for all the mistakes that I ever made. I let go of my anger, and every single day I see it clearly. I accept responsibility. I'm
So happy and I am so thankful. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you. I got some pussy last night. Got some pussy last night. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Stay on them, stay on them, stay on them. Oh my God, bro, hit though. Thank you. Oh wait, how the fuck you got that? You a slasher with a 3-point takeover? What the fuck? How the fuck? Don't make no sense. They shooting a 3. They need a 3. They need a 3. Guard the 3. Guard the 3. Guard the 3. They need a 3. How the fuck this nigga got a... Oh my gosh. Here it goes. Here it goes. Right here. Don't do it. Don't do... Oh my gosh. Like that. Oh my gosh. Guard the 3, dude. Oh my gosh. I literally gotta play here, dog. He missed. He can't shoot. Don't guard out there, bro. He cannot shoot. He can't shoot. He can't shoot, dog. Only thing we gotta worry about is him. Oh. He can't shoot. He can't shoot. He can't shoot, dog. From half? Hell no. Green up, boy. Ugh. My boy greened up. GG. I don't know how to. This nigga got a slasher with a sharp takeover. What the hell? This nigga doing magical spells. Oh, fuck.
त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय 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 त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं
Slightly early?
ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं
Come on, 2K, bro. Slightly early. This is fucking cat. What the fuck is going on, bro? Oh, my shit ain't fucking going in.
रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं 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 रुद्राय नमः
Definitely.
सदाशिवाय
Maybe jump shot boost?
त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै पूर्णत्व दृश्यं Rudraya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya Trinetra Jagrataya Purnatva Vishwam 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 Rudraya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya Trinetra Jagrataya Purnatva Vishwam.
Oh, why'd you shoot that?
Rudraya
What?
Namaha.
What the fuck?
Om Sadashivaya Trinetra Jagrataya Purnatva
Ooh, greens. Green up.
Rudraya Namaha.
Big greens from the corner. Good shit. What the fuck did I shoot? Oh, 1 for 6. Oh my gosh. That was my worst game. So we live on YouTube, man. Like and subscribe. What's up, Dave? One on house arrest. What's going on? What's up? Nobody puts baby in corn. I think he can read though, and he's not a mute. Oh, things get more fucking bizarre than that. I donated to the charity of Young Camel Toe. What's up, Parnell, Finkel, Shaman Music? Go to YouTube, man. We live on my YouTube, man. Young Camel Toe. We playing NBA 2K21. Got the chocolate soy milk. Young Camel Toe's a shaman. I am loved everywhere I go. I'm in abundance everywhere I go. I am happy everywhere I go. I am wise everywhere I go. I'm in abundance. I am well. am moon, I am sun, I am you or me. We are one. Why is he missing these? And it's not even giving me feedback. It's almost like 2K trying to say fuck you. Ain't even. I put shot feedback on you fucking idiots, Mike Wing and shit, nigga. What the fuck? Slightly late my fucking ass. This game is trash, cuz. Give me the fucking ball. Can I green? Slightly early. This game is fucking trash,
I am happy. My mind is at peace. I am calm. I visualize.
I am so happy. I am so grateful. Money comes to me and this controller is broken. I swear to fucking God, I gotta fix my sweater button. This is unacceptable. Can I green? Gosh. My square button broke. Continue. I gotta use my shot stick. What the fuck? I gotta use my shot stick, bro. Reason one, please. Multiple sources, continuous basis. I'm so happy. Dude, what the fuck happened to my jump shot? This is cap 2K. I don't appreciate this, man. You want me to use my shot stick? Is that what it is, 2K? A fucking shot stick, man. Alright, fine, 2K, I'm gonna use my shot stick since you don't want to let me fucking make any shots, girl. What the fuck? Alright, 2K, I'm gonna use the shot stick. I swear to God, I'm gonna use it. Oh, my teammate don't even believe my shot stick. Damn, that's fucked up. Well, fuck you then, nigga. You gotta be kidding me, cuzzo. You gotta be kidding me right now, nigga. Ooh. Cuz 2K. 4 for 10? Oh my gosh, cuz. What did you do to my jump shot between last game and this game, 2K? Like and subscribe, man. It's your boy yungcameltoe, man. I'm already on the XXL freshman. All my songs are in the green. Jack in the green sun. Penny suns showing through the moon. Just in a day, you were game for me. How my stocks are in the... I'm spending all my money on stocks, man. Stocks are... See how much... He made $999 today, man. Let me go check up on my stocks real quick. Sweet. $2,222 in the green. Jack in the green. Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. Myself, declaring my purposes, my unique skills on the curtain shit. The talents that I have profound, make a difference in this world on my SoundCloud. Today I'm following my heart and discover destiny. I'm willing to do great things. I'm never limited by anybody's vision or what's possible. I'm impossible, possible, stoppable, never stoppable, around the clockable, unlunchable, my purpose. Sit it down, catch these verses through the universes, boundless, no mention hopping, develop. I share the best part of myself in every time zone. Today I present my love, passion, talent as a joyful gift to the world. I know the entire journey is best for myself. One step at a time, I fulfill my life purpose. One line that I write, one line that I speak. I'm the best in the east, in the north, in the south, Antarctica, in your mother's blouse. Right now, my life purpose is whatever I want it to be. I want it to be what I want it to be. Always on the horizon, floating through the horizon, cell phone towers, all over the globe. All is well right here, right now. Peace begins within. Conscious choices. I embrace simplicity, peace and solace. My peaceful heart makes for a peaceful life. I trust the universe. I'm my husband and my wife. Both yin and yang in this thing delivered through my highest grade. Good. Every situation when I'm in my hood. I am peace. I am joy. I am love. I am wealth. I am riches, I'm abundance, I am wisdom, I am knowledge. Today my mission is to surrender to love. I am love, I'm the stars above. Endless opportunities around me, they are everywhere. My intuition leads me to the clear. In my pocket, I have all the life in my pocket. I have all the life bucket. I have all the love in my 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 bucket. I have all the love. Oh my God, slightly early. Ain't that about a bitch? Slightly early, guys. I don't know what's going on.
Today I wake in my higher wisdom. In the voice guidance guides me every moment. I am sinning, calm and clear.
I got the right actions.
I achieve my goals. My inner wisdom is always full of insights. Divine guidance guides me in my life. I am filled with light, love, and peace. I treat myself with kindness and respect. I don't need to be perfect. I just have to be me. I give myself permission to shine. I'm brighter than the sun. I'm brighter than the stars. I'm brighter than your gun. I'm brighter than your fun. I share my love with everyone in the universe. My best friend and a cheerleader. The qualities and traits of me are so unique. My talents increase on the daily. It's always yes, never maybe. I am wealthy, I am rich, I am love, I'm abundance, I am prosperity. I am young and healthy. I am open to the flow of the universe. I'm always in the zone. I'm feeling stronger. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling wise. I'm feeling woke. I'm feeling woo. I'm feeling yay. I love myself today. I nurture myself. I eat my fruits and vegetables. Bananas, strawberries, blueberries. Ayahuasca, green tea.
Oh, my bad, bro. I tried to go alley-oop.
I am Nerd, I am Barbara, I am Princess Peach. I am Mascot, I am Pikachu. I'm off the beat. I roar like Charizard. I spit flames. I am peace. I am love. I am light. I am peace. I am joy. I am me. Today I love my body fully and deeply, joyfully. My body has its own wisdom, and I trust it. My body is a projection of my beliefs. I'm growing more beautiful every single day, luminous day by day. I choose to see divine protection in every cell of my body. I love myself, and others love me too. I transform to all of you, love and peace and acceptance. I honor the love today in my heart. My strength and my uniqueness set me apart. I take good care of myself today. My well-being is my top priority. Fear is only a feeling. It can never hold me back. I'm always healthy, no heart attacks. I'm willing to fail in order to succeed. I get better every day. I read, my dreams come true. I relax and I have fun with this, no matter what the...
Today I'm gonna shine. I can get through this amazing type of day. Possibilities are endless. Calm and relax. Chilling in LA. I'm beautiful on the inside and out. My voice matters. Love to the universe. Love to the universe. Smart, take a deep breath. Success, I am blessed. Thankful for another day. Feeling so much happiness. Everything is for my higher good. I smile in the hood. Positivity. creativity. Love you. All my dreams come true. Yo, we live on YouTube, man. Yungcameltoe, man. Like and subscribe. Thank you to all the kids out there. We just hit 11,000 subscribers on YouTube. Yes, all of these songs are made by me. My name's Yungcameltoe. I'm on all musical platforms. If you Google my name, you will find a whole lot of me. Yungcameltoe's out here making movements. Yungcameltoe is the best making music. Do you know Yungcameltoe? Yes, I know. Football. No, it's on football. Nigga, yeah. Oh, you know. Say. Other nigga.
Rounders and just come out.
I'm a money magnet, yeah. I'm a part of money. After my expenses. Money is always on my faces. Money. Open up something. Money loves me. Money loves me. Money's coming out with ease. Money loves me. Money's coming presently. Play well, money loves me. Money comes naturally. Money loves me. I love money. Thank you to me. Love you. Money loves me. I love money. Thank you to me. Love you. Money loves me. I love money. Thank you to me. Love you. Money loves me. I love money. Thank you to me. Love you. Money loves me. I love money. Thank you to make me love you. Money loves me. I love money. Thank you to make me love you.
Ooh, my stocks are in the green today, baby. Yeah. I'm attracting money in my life. Money's coming in my life right now. I see myself as wealthy now. My desire to bring more money in abundance in my life. I succeed. I'm 100% committed to bringing money in my life. My mind and my body and my money all together. My wife don't. Ooh, my stocks are in the green today, baby. Yeah. I'm attracting money in my life. Money's coming in my life right now. I see myself as wealthy now. My desire to bring more money in abundance in my life. I succeed. I'm 100% committed to bringing money in my life. My mind and my body and my money all together. My wife, the Holy Trinity. Always on the up and up towards abundance. My income is growing up higher, higher, higher every day. The heavens height, achieving financial freedom. Financially free, that is me, that is I. Passionate about building wealth towards the sky. Young camel toes abundance in his life. Accumulating large sums of money through the stock market, through my music, and through my other activities. I create wealth easily and effortlessly. Money's flowing to me now. Thank you to the universe. Thank you to my higher self. Thank you to the energies that's out here just trying to help. Love, peace, and happiness to all the else. Wealth. I am so happy.
I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you. I got some pussy last night. I got some pussy last night. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I am grateful for the love that I feel right now. I am thankful for the money that I have right now. I am thankful for the God that I know right now. I am thankful for the hoes that I love right now. I am thankful for myself that I love right now. Thank you, God. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you, thank you. I am grateful, I am thankful every day. Shine your blessings on yungcameltoe. 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 Fuck.
That's nice. That boy dropped me off.
I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you. I got some pussy last night. I got some pussy last night. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. What's up, man? We on Young Camel Toe's YouTube, man. Like and subscribe, man. Congratulations to the fellas that dropped them off, man. Real balls. You a young fella, man. You sound about 11, man. How you doing? Yeah. I am thankful for the...
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah,
that fucking movie. I remember that.
It was that, you know, celebrity started playing, and it was just like, it was one of those things where, and there wasn't really any like training tools, like the game hadn't been solved, like even the pros weren't that good back then, so.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of like, I mean, back in the day, like the old pros, the way they won, they just cheated, you know?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there was this.
How'd they cheat?
Oh, fuck, I mean, there's marked cards, there's, you know, cold decks, there's a million ways to cheat.
I've never played poker. I mean, I might have played once in high school or something like that. I've never played. My friend Ari Shafir, when he was struggling in Hollywood, when he's a stand-up comedian, and when he was just starting out, he would make his money playing poker. He'd go to poker tournaments, and he made way more money playing poker than he ever did doing stand-up.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I'll tell you the story of how I dropped out of college. Can I piss real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. No worries, man.
One sec.
Go ahead. We're right here.
Sorry, I drank a bunch of water.
I just want to point out Dan Bilzerian and I wear the same pants. Both wearing camo pants. I think he deserves them more than me, though. He went to Hell Week. I've just hidden from animals
3 times.
Yeah, but my pants are, they're fake. I mean, I just bought them on Amazon. They're not like real camo either. It's not like Kuyu or First Light or anything. What a fucking character, though, huh? That's crazy shit, right?
Shit.
Boy, I gotta go work my jump shot, boy. What happened? Let me see what turn. I don't know what turn Just give me the line and bust the door.
He deserves it more than me, though. He went to Hell Week. I've just hidden from animals
3 times.
Yeah, but my pants are, they're fake. I mean, I just bought them on Amazon. They're not like real camo either. It's not like Kuyu or First Light or anything. What a fucking character, though, huh? That's crazy shit, right?
Shit.
Like, a lot of people hate on that dude. I've met him a couple of times. And it's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this with him. He seems like a super nice guy. But every time I've talked to people about him, there's like, fuck that guy, fuck that guy, fuck that guy.
Easy to hate. There's lots of easy to be.
Of course. I mean, he's like the fact he's not paying those girls, I find that suspicious. Do you find that suspicious? You don't?
Not really. I mean,
Why are they there then?
they can get.
They don't have shit to do? Don't they have jobs?
Nah. They're hot.
Probably
chicks.
he loans them money.
Nah,
Maybe let's leave some cash around.
Could be the
Doesn't
manager.
look-
They're getting good gigs out of it. You know.
I'm sure they're getting good gigs out of it. I mean, look, what the fuck's that guy's name? Corey Feldman? He's got Feldman's Angels or whatever the fuck that is. Right?
Hugh Hefner has those the Hef chicks. They have
Yeah.
their, like show for like.
Well, he had to pay those girls. We're talking about Hefner.
Yeah, they're all.
See, that was sad to me. That was more sad to me.
What's
like,
that?
The Hefner thing. Like, I could see chicks wanting to bang you. Handsome guy, thick beard, built. You know, military man, got a lot of guns. That makes sense. The Hefner thing was always like, oh, those poor girls. So I have daughters, and I would think about some poor girl banging Hugh Hefner and just going,
Yeah, but it's not just him. It's kind of like all these fashion guys.
fashion guys?
Yeah, like, I mean, Paul Marciano.
All my thoughts are in the green, Jack in the green stars. Many songs going to the moon, moon. Boxel, Index, J-E, blue, nerd, green for me. All my stocks are in the green. All my stocks are in the green. I made $2,000 this week. $2,222 in the green. Back in the green side, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. All my stocks are in the green. Jack in the green stocks. Penny stocks going to the moon. Boxel, Ibex, J-E, blue, nerd, green for me. All my stocks are in the green. All my stocks are in the green. I made $2,000 this week. $2,222 in the green. Jack in the green stocks, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. All my stocks are in the green. Jack in the green stocks. Penny stocks going to the moon, moon. Boxel, Ibex, J-E, blue, nerd, green for me. All my stocks are in the green. All my stocks are in the green. I made $2,000 this week. $2,222 in the green. Jack in the green socks, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. All my stocks are in the green. Jack in the green stocks. Penny stocks going to the RXJE blue green for me. All my stocks are in the green. We're live on YouTube, man. Like and subscribe, man. Say what's up to the chat, man. Yo, subscribe for Young Camel Toe, man. Come on. Do it for your boy. Yeah, on YouTube, Young Camel Toe, man. Just like my username. No spaces, though. It's just Young Camel Toe, man. Best rapper alive, man. I'm on the rise, man. I'm better than Lil Wayne. I drop flames, man. I got nothing but bars, man. All my songs are in the rain. I got love, money, Jack in the green. Oh, you about to come with them flows, man. Yeah, hey. Hey, man. Keep it so cool. Oh, shit, my cam just fell over, man. I'm out here, so, ooh. Hey, shouts out to the niggas on my YouTube, man. Thanks for the subscription. Young Camel Toe out here. He need no diction. Need no truth or fiction. The stretch full God, man. Greenies. He missed. What's up, Siege Plays, man? Thanks for joining the YouTube, my brother. How's it going? He shooting. That's all he do. He shoot. Guard that. That's all he do. Have I made any new music? Yeah, man. I made 10 songs this week. I made 10 songs this week, man. Big 10. I don't know. Who is these niggas, man? I need someone to be open.
Damn. It's already been 21 years, huh?
Oh, no.
I've already been to so many places. Wonder where I'm gonna be next.
Oh, who's guarding him, bro? Hey, stay on him. Yeah, double team him, bro. Because he breaking y'all. There you go. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. Look, he ain't doing nothing. Just guard the dude in the black. Hey, I came with that whip. All these niggas wanna sit. Come on, boy. This boy dropping y'all off. Don't let it fly. Young Camel Toe out here and oh my gosh. I got to go. Oh, who's guarding the nigga in the black? You need me on the schedule. Hit me when you're ready. I'm out here and I need no time. Guard him. Yeah, there you go. Oh, don't let him shoot, cuzzo. Oh my gosh. Oh, he green that. That nigga nice. I can't even front him. He nice. Nice with the section. Yeah. Young Camel Toe the greatest, man. Yeah. You can't touch this, man. Young Camel Toe, man. Eating roly-polies, wanna stick it in my whip. It's young camel toe, he out here, and you know he out here 128 and about to spit. Ooh, he keeps it up to Gmail, need no female. He looks for the details, this is all the lead nails. He need no crispies. Young camel toe, man, coming real lifty. Call me Jiffy Lubin. How you wanna do it, so I do it, no students. Young camel toe out here, non-fluent, and he's trying to find a Mexican, trying to get rooted. Oh. Open and Rudy Tooties, trying to get in the nudies, looking at the booties, cutie cues and the moody news, trying to find Judy Jews, and I had to hit the moody news. How the booty do? It's a young camel toe, when he out here for the snooty snooze. Reaching, I gotta reach, count you boy, gotta do when I feed. Bing bong, hit him with the square ding dong. I just want to find a link song. Look at me, so he ding bong. I was meant to do it, so he ding dongs. You read me in the face, meet me in the taste. This is young camel toe doing it, ripping. My young camel toes out here, and I be tipping, and I be sipping, and I be flipping, and I be crippin', and I be Christian. The Judeo of the nation, Gnosis. This I does, so I had to floss this. How you wanna do it, no costing. Niggas need the cocktails, niggas wanna bring rails. Nigga, how you wanna do it, hit them with the females. This is young camel toe, out with the lead well. You need no free wells, you need no moppies. Young camel toes out here non sloppy. Do you copy? Do you see the excellent? This is young camel toe never paying rent. I'm out here and I'm heaven sent. Young camel toes out here and he's macking this. Who wants to be macking attacking? The Steve Jobs coming back, need no factors. The Buddha's coming from the book of songs. What is bomb? Azazel, Israel, young camel toe, he out here. Rose died hell back in heaven. Seen him in 7. Falling in, hit him with angels. Young camel toe, he's just out here in angles. Hit him with triangles, hit him with squares. You don't want to eat my Sour Patch Care Bears. I'll be the realest. Young camel toe, he looks like Phyllis. Dropping them all off on the crew, slightly early. I gotta do it, so I'm looking for my girl girlies. Who's trying to find him, so he's looking like Shirley. This a bad hype. Young camel toe got dropped off on the stream. Congratulations to the nigga in the black. He did it. Where you at? You're live on the YouTube. Like and subscribe if you're trying to find the new dudes. Ooh, gets it, and he does it. This is how they want to do it for your mothers. Yeah.
Bangs every chick that's in gas. You know,
I don't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of they set it up, right? Like, I mean, my whole thing is kind of like life setup, right? So you like set up your life to where you don't really have to work for what you want, you know?
Right.
Like, so, you know, pussy, for instance, like if you set it up correctly, like I mean, if you buy a big brand or a modeling agency or whatever it is, and you're providing these girls with a career, like for instance, let's use Hugh Hefner. So if you become a playmate, you're guaranteed $25,000. I mean, this is back in the day, right?
Right.
This is like 10 years ago when Playboy was hot or whatever, or 20, whatever. So now they're getting $1,000 for appearance. Before they were getting whatever, but now they won't. You can't even show up for less than $1,000. So you're guaranteed more money there. Now you have a title. As far as modeling, like you're just going to book higher end jobs. There's the Playboy events. So it's kind of like, it's like you fuck this guy, you become a playmate, and now you like have a career.
Oh, I get it. It makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. But the factor that's missing is the fact that you were talking about before. Like, you're not really into fucking girls that aren't into you. Like, well, that's completely out of the question.
Yeah.
When you're a skeleton.
Yeah. When you're a skeleton, yeah, but I mean, when you're a skeleton, like, what are you gonna do?
You're balling. You just take Molly and fucking throw down those Viagra's and get the party started. Who gives a shit? Throw that money out. You can't spend it when you're dead.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
when I'm 70, I'm probably gonna be less picky, So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I mean, like I said, Yeah, I mean, it's...
You go for a hot 50-year-old.
But, you know, who knows? Some of those girls might be into it because he's iconic and, you know,
for
it's
sure.
like a celebrity thing.
Yeah.
Like, celebrity is another crazy thing. I mean, I've said it to my buddy. I'm like, money maybe brings 5 or 10x girls, like, you know, if you use it. And I'm not talking about using it in the sense of just paying them. I'm saying, like, set up your life to where, like, you have a nice life and there's cool shit going on, parties, whatever. And then the fame, I think it's like 100x. I think it's like 100 times.
Well, for you, it's very interesting because you're a guy that's just come into this just a few years ago, 4 years ago. You know, so you were already a man in his 30s and all this happened, and then boom, you become famous. So you've got a good perspective on it. You know, I think for people looking in on the outside, like, I don't think any of us could understand what it'd be like to be Drake. You know, I've heard that Drake has parties at his house. I know a dude who lives near Drake, and he complains about the fucking parties. And I guess parties are so crazy that the neighbor complains that Drake bought his house. Drake's like, fuck it, I'll just buy your house, man.
Yeah.
He has girls, they meet at one place, then they get in a bus, and then the bus comes to Drake's house.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's got it. Yeah, he definitely has it on another level.
He's super balling. He's
sure.
super balling,
Yeah.
you know? You know me, I'm fucking saddled down. I'm married. I got kids. I got daughters too, dude. I see all this stuff. I have to watch from afar and go, wow, look at this action. Look at all this craziness happening. Look at this wild life. Just a completely different kind of life. But to be a guy like you, it's very interesting because not only are you famous, you're famous in a really confusing way. You're famous just for being a baller. Like 100%. Like,
it's kind of crazy, right?
You didn't write a book. You're not in any movies. You don't sing any songs. You're not telling jokes. You're just balling out of control. You're balling so hard that you become famous. You're way more famous than me. I mean, what did you say you have? How many Instagram followers you got? What is it?
19.
19?
I think the total is like 30.
I have 1.
Yeah.
I have 1.5 on Instagram. I have 2 on Twitter. I've been on TV for 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
It's funny, man. It's an interesting kind of fame. It's a very different kind of fame.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when it kind of hit me because I was in Cannes and I was over there, and this is France. I mean, they don't even speak English a lot of these places, and I mean, I think I fucked 16 girls in 12 days, and I remember because I fucked a girl without talking to her, and that was when I knew I made it. Yeah, because she didn't speak English, and I also I just kind of wanted to just see if I could do it. You know, I just wanted to see if I could actually have sex with a girl without speaking to her at all. It was kind of awkward because there was times when I wanted to say something or there was a question asked or whatever, or it was in the middle of sex. Normally I'll say talk dirty or something, but I made a point to be a fucking mute, right? And I actually pulled it off, and I was like, wow, this shit is real, you know? And
wow.
And the time that I really saw it was I was in Canada. It was before the no talking thing. I was at some restaurant, and Ron Perlman's manager came over to me, and
Ron Perlman, the actor.
Yeah.
Was he in Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, Hellboy.
Hellboy. Okay.
He's done some real shit. You know, he's like a real dude.
Yeah.
So he come over and he's telling me about this new movie that he wants to do, and there's there's a dad and there's a son, or grandfather, son, and dad, and they're all they were all in the military in different wars, and he was talking to me about maybe playing the son, and we're having and I was interested in it because I'd done a little bit of acting up until then, and so it's kind of trying to check it out, and so I remember it was every 30 seconds or minutes somebody would come up and ask me for a picture. And after the 20th person, somebody came up and was like, "Oh, Ron, I'd love a picture with you." And I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. He stood up and he goes, "Oh, you want a picture with me? Who the fuck am I? You sure you don't want a picture with this guy?" And he was kidding, but I was just wow, this is so fucking crazy. Now here's a guy that's a super successful actor who's been in big TV series. And all these people are asking to take a picture with me, and I was just wow, this is so fucked. But it was real. I was just wow, this is a real thing. This isn't just numbers on the internet. This is I'm in a foreign country and I got all these fucking people coming up. I was kind of I was dumbfounded.
Have you ever read that Thoreau quote, "Most men live lives of quiet desperation"?
Yeah, I actually quoted that on one of my pictures.
Oh, it's a great quote.
The mass of men, or something along the lines of the mass of men lead lives of quiet desperation.
Yeah, something along those lines. That quote, I love that quote.
He's got a lot of great ones.
He's a brilliant guy. But that quote is one of the reasons why I think your Instagram and everything is so popular, is because there's a lot of people out there that are stuck in cubicles or they're stuck in jobs that they don't want to be there. They don't want to be doing what they're doing. They're looking at their resources. It's so small. They're tired all the time. They get done from work. They don't have any energy to do anything else. They're saddled down with some relationship. It's probably not optimal. They're getting yelled at. They're fucking. It's not going well. It's not going well. There's not a lot of joy. And then they go on your Instagram and you're fucking jet skiing and late meat and it's all the shooting guns and your underwear. It's like it looks so fun, and.
Yeah, I mean, and I try and be authentic. Another one of his quotes, rather than love, rather than fame, rather than money, give me truth. And I like that.
You can have all those, though. Look, you got it all. You got truth, you got fame, you got
truth
love,
is the
you got
rare
money.
one. That's a rare one in LA.
Well, it is rare because it's difficult to pull off because most people are not really comfortable with who they are. So instead of fixing that, they just kind of pretend. And look, that's what politics is. Yeah. That's what a business is. When you put that fucking stupid tie on and you got those slippery shoes with the tassels on them, and, pretending that you really talk like that. Yeah. And you're talking about dividends and making it, well, we can make this work and let's touch base on Monday and, hey, great to talk to you. And shut the fuck up. It's all
political correctness, the fucking, pleasantries, just the bullshit. That's what I wanted to just kind of get rid of.
Well, I had a conversation with someone about, people that have a lot of money and ballers, and someone goes, oh, that seems like such an empty life. And I don't know if we were talking about you specifically, but you're like a perfect example of it. I'm like, but here's my point. I'm defending you. I'm like, what's empty about it? Looks like he's having fun. What's so great about showing up to an insurance company every day and putting in your work? Look, it's very admirable to provide for your family. It's very admirable to put in hard work when you don't want to and get it done. But there's nothing wrong with figuring out a way to not do that either. Just because you got stuck in some sort of a weird situation where you have to fucking grind it out at some lumberyard every day doesn't mean that a guy like you, who's just got some crazy life that he's living where he figured out a way to make a bunch of money gambling poker, playing card games, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I look at all your shit. I don't see any victims. I don't see anything wrong. I see you having a bunch of fun, and I see a bunch of girls that are laughing. They seem to be having a bunch of fun. You're flying to Italy. You're doing all this crazy shit. I don't see anything wrong. But yet people get mad and people hate. And when I have conversations with people, I'm like, what is shallow about all these experiences? What is so awful?
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of girls have really benefited. I've built some careers. Lindsay Pellis, when I started dating her, she had 100,000 followers. She bumped up to 1.6 million in 3 weeks. And now this chick's making $400,000 or $500,000 a year, posting pictures on Instagram and Snapchat. I mean, just think about that for a second. She's making 4 times as much as a doctor or a lawyer when they get out of college, and forget about all their debt that they have. Let's just say they come out of college with no debt. She's still making 5 times more money than them at 4 years younger.
Also the amount of fucking time they have to spend if you're a doctor or a lawyer, not just going through medical school, not just going through your residency, but working, constantly working.
And she's got to post a couple pictures. Yeah, sit on a couch, post a few pictures.
Suck her fingers.
Here's my tea,
Her ass up in the air, high heels. Woo! It's a beautiful world. The world of social media is a fascinating world, man. Because, speaking for me personally as a comedian, before social media, I used to have to do so much work. I used to have to get up early in the morning and do radio shows before gigs. I used to have to do morning TV. I'd have to do interviews with... I'd do an interview with some newspaper reporter. That guy did not want to fucking talk to me and give a shit about me, and I'd try to have fun with it, and maybe he would try to have fun with it, but for the most part, it was nonsense. Yeah. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Social media has changed.
It's access. It's just pure, access, and it's actually fucked it up, honestly, for a lot of these girls now because they don't want to go to the clubs. Like, they don't need to go to parties to meet celebrities anymore. They could just DM them. Like, and then you have all these, you know, rich guys that are just having their, you know, their pussy coordinator, you know, message all these
They have
girls.
a coordinator?
Oh,
who has a pussy coordinator?
It's so crazy, bro. You have no idea. Like, now these girls are getting booked out. They're getting paid, you know, $5,000, $10,000 to just go on a vacation. Some of them don't even have to sleep with any of the guys. I mean, it's just like...
That seems like you would never get anything done.
Yeah, I mean, and from these girls' point of view, you can't really blame them. I mean, it's like, fuck, if I was one of these girls and I could travel the world on a private jet and do all this other, you know, crazy shit for free, and it's just, I mean...
I wouldn't blame him at all. I don't blame him at all. As long as, you know, as long as nothing awful's happening.
Yeah.
I used to know this guy. We used to call him Wild Man. A buddy of mine used to work at a strip club. He was a DJ at a strip club. And there was a guy there that apparently invented bell-bottoms. This is a crazy story. And he had lung cancer. He smoked cigarettes like packs and packs a day. And, no, emphysema. And his doctor was telling him, listen, man, you are going to fucking die. If you don't stop smoking cigarettes, you're going to fucking die. And he's like, I'm just addicted to smoking. He was like, smoke joints. He's like, they've shown in studies that smoking marijuana is not nearly as bad for you, and actually it might act as an expectorant. It might help clean your lungs out, even though it sounds contrary to logical thinking. Just give it a try. So this guy starts smoking weed like he would smoke cigarettes. He's just rolling joints, smoking. He would smoke like 15, 20 joints a day, and he would, when he pulled up to the strip club, he would give these guys like his roaches, because his roaches were like half done, because he would smoke them like he would smoke cigarettes. The guy changes his entire, he gets so high, and he's so high all the time, that he's like, I don't want to do any of these things that I'm doing anymore. He goes, this is what I want to do. I want to play guitar, and I want to bang chicks. And that's all. That's what he decides to do. He realizes he's like 60 years old and he's worth some shit ton of money. And this was like right around when Viagra was invented. So this guy goes on a rampage, and he's mean. He's like really nasty, and he did what he would call mad dogging these chicks. So he'd bring them back to his house, and he would say nasty shit to them and hit them and piss on them and all kinds of crazy shit. Apparently, I don't know the full details of it, but his house was for sale, and he had this baller house in the Hollywood Hills. And for a while I was thinking, because I go to the Comedy Store all the time, I'm like, man, maybe I should buy this fucking house. It's like, it's close to the Comedy Store, but I'm like, God, it's like this $5 million house. It's right on the street. It's right there. Like you like the sidewalk, and then here's his door. Like you just touch his door. I'm like, someone's gonna fucking break into this guy's house. And so the realtor is like, no, listen, there's the state-of-the-art security system in this place. It's got all these cameras. I go, yeah, you know what that camera's gonna get? It's gonna get a picture of a dude with a ski mask robbing your fucking house. Yeah. Like, do you understand that? Like, what is a camera gonna do? Like, how's it 2 weeks after I said that, the dude got shot in the neck in the fucking house. Wow. He used to bring the hookers to his house. He used to bring them to his house, and he brought one to his house and shot him in the neck.
Wow, there's a lot of setup stuff like that.
Yeah. So, you see, that's a bad guy. That was a guy doing bad shit. I don't see anything wrong with anything you're doing. I see happiness. I look at your Instagram, I see a bunch of people laughing. I like the music you're playing. Yeah. You're playing good songs that I would listen to. It looks like a fucking party. Wow. Nothing wrong here, people. Yeah. Everybody needs to relax.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, doing some wish fulfillment.
Now, do you have a plan charted out for this existence? Or are you just winging it?
Well, I got this app coming out where it's going to be kind of similar to like what WorldStar does, where you can, users can upload, their badass videos, right? So anything kind of like, similar to the stuff that I post, or, fights or whatever crazy cool videos that they want, they can post on there. And, I'll just share the best ones on my, Facebook or Instagram or whatever. So they're, if they post cool shit on there, they're guaranteed to get, a ton of shine. Yeah. And that's why they post on WorldStar, it's because they want, people to see it. So, I'm going to do that. I got this fantasy betting app that I got. It's like similar to the DraftKings, the fantasy sports stuff. I don't know, just, I've been focusing more on, doing some stuff like that. I've kind of just done everything I wanted to do, in this, as far as like the partying and buying shit,
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's why I was asking. I'm like, well, how much more can you do?
Yeah, I mean, I've checked most of the boxes, man. So now I kind of just want to, you know, give people a platform to.
How much money have you made playing poker?
I don't know. I mean,
if you had a guess, in the neighborhood.
I mean, I know. I mean, you know, I just know the big figures. I mean, I beat one guy for 54 million. I mean, I won 10.5 in another night. I beat another guy for 10. And then, you know, I don't know what the total is on the, you know, other cash games, but I mean, I don't know. I made a lot.
But do you have enough stashed away where
that was just in, you know, a 6 month or a year period, you know, so it's like, you know, I don't know.
Did you take a chunk and put it away and say, okay, this is my break glass in case of apocalypse fund?
I mean, I've bought some gold and, you know, and I got, I mean, I own my stuff. I own my plane and my house and my cars and, I mean, cash in the bank. I'm doing all right.
Yeah, but I mean, first of all, that's crazy, right? It's crazy that you went from being a Navy SEAL to being a college student who's learned how to play cards. Well, you know, preparing or trying to attempt to be a Navy SEAL, going to college and learning how to play cards, to a guy who's got his own fucking jet. A guy, I mean, and all from gambling. I mean, that's bizarre in and of itself. But do you ever think, like, there's a time where I'm not going to want to do this anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at the point, like I said, where I've done most of the stuff that I wanted to do. So now I'm kind of winging it. I've been doing more active stuff. I've been doing like some wake surfing, and we just went out to Lake Powell, and you know, winter's coming up, so I'm doing some snowboarding trips, snowmobiling, and shit like that.
So it's still just more fun.
Yeah, just having fun, but doing like more active stuff, less partying. I mean, still have the girls around, but yeah, I mean, I did a cartoon. It's I'm about to release that.
Wait a minute, didn't you have 2 heart attacks in like one night or something?
That's actually one of the cartoon episodes.
What the fuck happened? How did you have 2 heart attacks?
You want to watch the cartoon?
Do you have the cartoon?
I do.
Can we watch it? Yeah, throw the cartoon up. How do I get to it? Tell Jamie. Give Jamie the address. Yeah, I'm sure you can drop it to Jamie. Or do you have it on your phone? Is that what it is? It's not online anymore?
I got it on my phone.
Oh. Can you airdrop it to you, Jamie? Does that work?
I can't airdrop it, but I can AirPlay it if you got an Apple TV.
Yeah, we have an Apple TV, but we can't play it online.
It'd be us watching it in here. We couldn't hear it or anything.
I can't put it on that.
You can, but I don't have that. That's not in this current system here. It's not built into this to display.
Let me see.
Can we fix that? Can we make that happen, or is that?
We can in the future. Yeah.
Okay. But we need a different setup or something.
I need some extra inputs.
Yeah, let's do that another time.
Okay, we'll do it another time.
You want me to call my guy and see if I can get you a link? You want to give me 1 second?
Yeah. Go ahead. Call your guy. Dan Bilzerian will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to call his guy.
Man.
Not to be confused with his pussy coordinator. He doesn't have one of those. You looking for a pussy coordinator?
That's crazy.
I know some dudes. What a crazy life. It's bizarre, right? I just... You know, people will tell you, that's going to get tired. But guess what? So is being married to a lot of people. Not to me, Jamie. So is working in a regular job. That's got to be tired, too. I love the fact that this is a real thing. That all of a sudden, because of social media, some guy can gather up 50 fucking million followers.
It's also become, I don't know how to word this right, but like, you know how people start calling the Michael Jordan, you'd be the Michael Jordan of this because you're the greatest of whatever. He's starting to become, people are calling so-and-so the Dan Bilzerian of X.
Oh yeah, well there's
known.
that Italian guy.
Yeah,
Giovanni Vacci. That old guy is my age. Isn't that sad? God damn, I'm old, bro. Sad. Every now and then I wake up and I got some new pain, and I just think, is this pain like forever? Is this gonna heal? I got this hip thing that's going on lately. And it's not bad. Like I did kickboxing today, and no problem, and no pain. But every now and then it like irritates me. And instead of it, like when I was young, when something irritated me, I would say, some fucking get over that. But that's also why I developed a bunch of chronic injuries because I would go and train even though I had something fucked up. It's also because jiu-jitsu is really fun. But I don't think like that anymore, man. Now I think, is this like broken? Like, is this, am I going to need a hip replacement? Like, I know guys that are my age that if I know guys younger than me.
All my stocks are in the green. in the rain. In the green stars, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. All my stocks are in the green. Jack in the green stars. Penny stocks going to the moon, moon. Fossil objects, J.E. Blue, nerd, green for me. All my stocks are in the green. All my stocks are in the green. I made $2,000 this week. $2,222 in the green. Jack in the green stars, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. All my stocks are in the green. Jack in the green stars. Penny stocks going to the moon, moon. Fossil objects, J.E. Blue, nerd, green for me. All my stocks are in the green. All my stocks are in the green. I made $2,000 this week. $2,222 in the green. Jack in the green stars, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. All my stocks are in the green. Jack in the green stars. Penny stocks going to the moon, moon. Fossil objects, J.E. Blue, nerd, green for me. All my stocks are in the green. All my stocks are in the green. I made $2,000 this week. $2,222 in the green. Jack in the green stars, baby. Wall Street is my bitch. All my stocks are in the green. Jack in the green stars. Penny stocks going to the moon, moon. Fossil objects, J.E. Blue, nerd, It's your boy. I am so. Om
Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udraya Namaha Om Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udraya Namaha Om Sadashivaya Vinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udraya Namaha Om Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udraya Namaha Om Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udraya Namaha Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udraya Namaha Om 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 Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva
Vishwam Rudraya Namaha. Om
Sadashivaya Vinitra Jagrataya Purnatva
Vishwam Rudraya Namaha. Om
Sadashivaya Vinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Rudraya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya Trinetra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Rudraya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya Trinetra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Rudraya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya Trinetra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Rudraya Namaha.
I just got booked by NBA 2K. Amen.
Trinetra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Rudraya
I just got booked on the NBA's 2K commercial. Hey, Hong Kong. I can be swell. Hey, Hong Kong. I can Israel, Hong Kong, Encore Azazel again. Israel Azazel. Israel Azazel. Encore Azazel again. Israel Azazel. Israel Azazel. Again. I am so happy and I am so grateful. When somebody's money today, I made a lot of money today. I made a lot of money today. I made a lot of money. I'm in some green stuff. Oh my God. Money's rolling to the sky. Your way. All my thoughts are in the green. Green bean, green bean, green bean. Jack in the green stars, baby. Green bean, green bean, green bean. Jack in the green stars. Can he make? Oh my gosh, guys. What is that? What's that say? Slightly early on me? Let's see what's out there. Without you, I have nothing. Green bean. Today I'm gonna shine. I can get through this amazing type of day. Possibilities are endless. Calm and relax. Chilling in LA. I'm beautiful on the inside and out. My voice matters. Love to the universe. Love to the universe. Smart, take a deep breath. Success, I am blessed. Thankful for another day. Feeling so much happiness. Everything is for my higher good. I smile in the hood. Positivity. Creativity. Love you. All my dreams come true. What's happening, man? It's your boy yungcameltoe, man. We live on the YouTube. Like and subscribe for your boy. Go ahead. Do it for me now. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that have had hip replacements. And I started thinking, like, is this shit broken forever? You got your guy?
I talked to him. He's telling me I can't show it.
You can't show it? Who the fuck is that guy? You got a guy that tells you what to do?
No,
I'm telling you, fire your team, dude. I'm available. I work for free.
I pretty much fire them all.
Fire them all,
I don't
dude.
listen to anything they say.
Fire them all. I have a team, too. I don't listen to them either. Nobody should listen to teams,
Yeah,
you know?
I agree.
I mean, I obviously don't know shit about poker. I don't know nothing about your business. I'm not a gambler, but I can advise you.
Fire the whole team.
Fire everybody.
Fuck 'em.
Keep doing exactly what you're doing. Listen to me, dude. I'm telling you, I'm right. I have no experience in your business. I'm totally unqualified, but I will give you some sound advice. Yeah, you know that Italian guy that people keep comparing to you? The guy who dances around a lot?
Oh, I've seen him. Yeah. Did
Yeah.
he have some health issue? What's going on with him?
Really? Did he?
No, I thought so, but I don't know. So that was the last I'd heard.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
What's his name? Giovanni Vacci or something like that?
Yeah.
Well, I became aware of him because there's a hilarious video of him and his girlfriend dancing.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Really good
The guy-
dancer,
he's
right?
a fucking great dancer.
Fuck yeah! But this thing, here's the thing, man. Everybody's like, I saw this thing like something about sugar daddy, and like she's young and hot, he's got gray hair. That motherfucker's my age. Like, that's how old I am, dude. 49. The end is near. The end is near, Jamie.
Winter has moved in on my heart.
Green Bay,
Spring and summer bring
I see you. Green Bay,
golly,
you
without you, I am nothing.
Green
You left my heart
Jack in the green star. Money's falling out the sky on my face. All my stocks are in the green. Green bean, green bean, green bean. Oh my god, my bad, Joe. I gotta stay on that. Jack in the green. Oh my god, and he just did another one. He messed up. Green beans, green beans. Jack in the green store.
Winter has moved in on my heart.
Green beans.
Spring and summer bring
Green beans.
golly, without you, I am nothing.
Green beans.
You left my heart.
Jack in the green sun. Money's falling out the sky on my face. All my stocks are in the green. Oh my god, he's talking about green beans, green beans. Jack in the green stocks, baby. Green bean. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you. I got some pussy last night. I got some pussy last night. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I am grateful for the love that I live right now. I am thankful for the money Oh my God, my bad, dog. And he green. Did he just green in your eye, though? Thank you, thank you. I am thankful every day. Serving your blessings on yungcameltoe. Oh my gosh, I threw that pass. Oh, whoa, bad. Yungcameltoe, yungcameltoe. Thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you. I got some pussy last night. I got some pussy last night. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I am grateful for the pussy that I live right now. I am thankful for the money that I have right now. I am thankful for the God that I know right now. I am thankful for the house that I love right now. I am thankful for myself that I love right now. Thank you, God. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you, thank you. I am thankful every day. Shining blessings on yungcameltoe, yungcameltoe, yungcameltoe. What's going on, man? It's your boy yungcameltoe, man. We live on the YouTube, man. We just go to my YouTube, man. Yungcameltoe, and subscribe, man. NBA 2K.
There he is.
Yeah, no, he looks
Dude's
like
in great
a stud,
shape.
right?
Yeah, well, it's just the hair. I mean, if he had black hair, he would look.
He'd look younger, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, he just has I have a buddy of mine who's 30. His hair's almost all white. I mean, it's just some dudes have premature hair, and he's got a banging girlfriend, but he's got one.
Yeah.
See, you can't call him the Dan Bilzerian of Italy. I mean, he's
Yeah.
obviously a baller.
He's living good, you know?
He's balling. He's got one girl.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's happy. He looks very happy. She looks very happy. Everybody looks happy.
I feel like he's doing a lot of stuff for Instagram. Like, he's posted a lot.
He's trying to get on that Dan Bilzerian level.
I think he
What's he at? What level's he at? 5 million?
How many?
Okay,
but look
that's
at how
a giant jump.
He's done twice as many posts as I've done in the last 5 years, and he's done it in, I think, like 6 months.
Yeah, very quickly.
So he's posting a lot.
Well, not only that, his shit became really popular, like, really recently.
Yeah.
Like, I want to say when I became aware of him, he only had 2 million followers.
But, like, if you look at his stuff, though, it kind of looks like, you know, it's like a lot of photo shoots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
exactly.
it kind of looks like a lot of stage.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, look, I found a goat.
Yeah.
Look, it's me with the goat. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of money. Look at that. Come on, son.
Like, that doesn't just accidentally happen, right?
Yeah, you don't just accidentally get photographed on a horse with no shirt on.
With white
and with prison tattoos. What's with all the prison tattoos? He's got like a bunch of writing on his chest. What does that all say? Do we know what his tattoos say? There must be like a website dedicated to his chest tattoos. Look, he's there with Pitbull. Look, there he is.
Yeah.
Come on, he's so happy.
No, I mean, he looks like a cool cat.
He does. I don't like what he's doing with his beard, though. He's got that little thing that he puts at the bottom of his beard. He twists it up and puts like a little rubber band around it. Get the fuck out of here. I will pull that thing off. I see you, sir. I'm going to grab that thing. It's a goddamn handle. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
He's a fun cat, though. His videos are really fun.
No, the fucking guy can dance. Like, hats off to him.
Oh, man. Pull that. See if you can find that one video of him with the girl, the first one they did on the boat that got him really famous. I want to say that was only 4 or 5 months ago, and
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In the last, 5 months, he's really, he's gone hard. But there's some stuff. I mean, it's like he set up a dinner table. I saw a picture. He set up a dinner table underwater where he could pretend like he was eating underwater, and then he did a whole skit where he was underwater doing all this stuff. I'm like, fuck, man, that must have taken you a fucking full day to and he's wearing a suit, and I'm just fuck, man.
Well, he's going a different approach.
Yeah.
Instead of the baller approach, shooting guns in his underwear, what he's doing is he's got this one beautiful girlfriend. They just have a good time all over the world. It seems, I mean, it's a different approach, but here's the
I like that. I dig that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
there he is. That's it.
No, that's awesome.
I mean, this motherfucker can dance.
No, he can. He can fucking cut some rugs.
And he looks like he's having a good time.
No, 100%. But see, that's cool to me. The other stuff is it seems like a lot of effort's put into it. It's not quite, but that's dope. I mean, chick seems cool. Motherfucker can dance. Looks like he's having fun. I mean,
listen, if you got that kind of money, why wouldn't you be dancing?
Yeah,
you should be dancing.
That's awesome.
Should be partying your fucking, and he is. Just I don't understand his tattoos. I'm confused about the ankle one. What's going on down there? Maybe it's his ex-wife's name. Fuck you, bitch. I'm fucking covered.
He's in good shape, though.
Yeah, he is.
Fuck,
Yeah, he's in very good shape for a 49-year-old. That's my age, goddammit. I'm fucking 49, man. It's just the end is near, Dan.
I don't know. You're in the right time frame. I'll tell you what.
It is.
They got the stem cells. They got the HGH.
I've already had a gang of it. All the above.
Stem cells?
Oh yeah, man. Stem cells fix my fucking shoulder.
Well,
people are tired of hearing about it on this podcast.
Was that Regenikine or was that stem cells?
I had Regenikine done on my shoulder too. It didn't help as much. I had some pretty significant tearing. Slap tear. I had a tear of the labrum, a tear of the biceps tendon, and a tear of the rotator cuff.
Oh wow! I did the rotator cuff. I basically I couldn't even lift my arm 3 inches. I did the Regenikine, and then 3 weeks later I was boxing.
Well, the Regenikine did wonders for my back. It just wasn't enough for my shoulder. But again, I'm an idiot. I don't give it enough time off. But I literally from this 3 weeks later I was boxing. Yeah, that is amazing.
Pretty aggressive, right? I mean, and by the way, all the doctors told me I needed surgery.
The same thing to me. Yeah. Now, I've had that said to me twice. I need surgery on my neck, and I've heard I need surgery on my shoulder. I avoided both of them, and I do everything now.
Yeah.
But one of the things about shoulder injuries that I found from Steve Maxwell, he's a pretty famous strength and conditioning coach that's been on this podcast a bunch of times, is hanging. Hanging from chin-up bars. It's so important to do. It's so good for your shoulders to straighten out your shoulders.
I thought you were gonna say bad. I was like, fuck, because I've done a lot of that. So
no, it's really good for you. There's a whole video about it where this doctor, who was a shoulder surgery doctor, stopped doing shoulder surgery on most of his patients and started them on this hanging therapy. Because when you see, most human beings essentially were primates, and most primates swing from trees. I mean, that is what they do. They grab a hold of things and they swing, and it stretches out your arm, and you develop impingements from gravity, from a lack of use, or from too much use or overuse. And this guy has you hang from a chin-up bar, just holding on and hanging, and it stretches out your shoulder, and it alleviates pain in a giant percentage of people that have shoulder injuries. And I urge anybody who's listening to this that has any sort of shoulder weirdness or some shit that fucks with them to just try this. I know it sounds crazy, how the fuck is hanging by your shoulders going to help you? And this is one doctor. This is not the doctor that invented the procedure, but he basically explains it really well. There's a bunch of them. What did you Google so people can?
Shoulder pain hanging from bar. And there's a lot of things that start popping up as you do
Yeah,
that.
there's a gang of it, but it's super effective. It's super effective for a lot of people. I mean, if you have like significant tearing where you're gonna need surgery, you have a failure of your joint or something like that, you know, that's one thing. But for a lot of people, this offers them a great deal of relief, and it really helps me. I do it every day. It's one of the first things I do in the morning. I hang. And then I do scapular raises for archery. You know, so I hang. I'll do like 2 minutes of hanging, and then once I've done 2 minutes, then I contract my scapula and I hold that in place for as long as I can. So it's like my hands are given out, my forearms are given out, and then I force my scapula to carry all the weight.
Interesting.
And you make it a daily routine. Just make it. This is what I do. I brush my teeth. I do that. I just have to do it. So I'm forcing myself. I have zero pain in my shoulders. But the stem cells was a big factor.
So now, are you getting the infusion, or are you getting the like? How are you getting it? Like
Stem
IV
cells?
or yeah?
Well, what they do is they take it from a young woman who's had a cesarean section. When they give birth through cesarean section, they take the placenta.
That's so gross.
Manning went down there to Germany, and
So now let me ask you: is that stuff banned in professional sports?
Regenikine?
No. Not the healing stuff. I'm talking about just like stem cell infusions.
No, not yet.
Oh wow.
But could be soon. I mean, it
I
really
don't know how
depends.
you. I mean, I don't know if you could test for that. I mean, it's like because the thing. What I've been told is you cannot tell the difference between a regular, like a stem cell from you or a stem cell from me or whatever. If it's been scrubbed and it's in your system, I mean, it's like they said to me, a stem cell is a stem cell. But.
Well, I pay very close attention to the latest cutting-edge research for doping because of the UFC, and because I'm friends with Jeff Nowitzki, who's the guy who busted Lance Armstrong, who's, of course, the guy who works for the UFC now. Yeah. And he and I talk all the time. And it's really fucking interesting how these people who are trying to get ahead are like they're way ahead of the people that are trying to detect it.
Yeah.
So like now they're developing testosterone from animals, which is interesting because you're seeing people that are taking testosterone. It's exogenous testosterone, but it used to be that they were getting it from wild yams. So what they would do is they'd do carbon isotope tests, and they would be able to detect that the testosterone inside of your body is not from a biological, it's not from an animal. The testosterone is actually coming from a yam. It's a Mexican wild yam. It's really interesting.
Wow.
But now they're figuring out a way to extract it from animals, at least theoretically. So Nowitzki says it hasn't been proven yet, but they're pretty sure. So what they're doing now is they're taking people's piss and blood, and then they freeze it, and they hold on to it for 8 years. So the idea is that 8 years from now, they're going to find out new detection methods, and they're using those in the Olympics now, which is why 2 Russian Olympic gold medalists in wrestling got their medals taken away from 2008.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they haven't even gone to 2012 yet. So there's 2012, 2016. I mean, there's these guys are going to get fucked over for sure. But, Russia has an extensive state-sponsored anti-doping agency.
Yeah, well, they also are pretty big advocates of. I mean, they were the ones that started it.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I mean, back in the
These Germans,
and,
too, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they started it, but also what's interesting is the scientists that were involved in the program, they all got whacked. They're killing these motherfuckers left and right. Because all the people that know, when one guy blew the whistle, one of the Russian anti-doping guys blew the whistle, apparently they just started icing these motherfuckers.
Wow.
To see if you pull that up, Jamie, how many Russian anti-doping scientists have been murdered.
Wow, that's crazy. They don't fuck around over there, man.
They don't fuck around.
And and from what I've heard, Putin's really into the sports too. So he's
oh yeah, he's into fighting. He loves Fedor.
Yeah.
Fedor Emelianenko. Yeah.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Motherfucker time got him, and Jesus got him. Got super into Jesus.
Oh really?
Yeah, he changed, his body changed. I don't know, it's indicative of his training methods.
Well, he never really had much of a body on him. He always
always
looked like a
fat.
guy that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so strange to me when you see guys like him, or especially guys like Country Nelson. It's this guy train. I just don't understand how you could train all the time and look like it's just so crazy to me, right?
I know, especially Roy, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, big country. Yeah, it's
Well, Roy, he wears it like a badge of courage too. And
yeah.
I think Roy, if he just, If Roy got super disciplined and lost a ton of weight, he would be fighting at 185 pounds, and he'd be knocking motherfuckers to the moon.
It'd be invincible. With that fucking chin that this guy's been getting cracked, he, like, the big guys can't knock him out. How the fuck are the little guys, right?
Well,
like,
unfortunately, his chin started to fail him in recent years. I mean, a couple, Mark Hunt knocked him out.
yeah, but that's just kind of like time, right? But I'm just saying, like, you know, genetically, the guy was like blessed with, like, you know,
the freakiest chin of all time.
Crazy, right? So it's like I never understood how you could train that much, because obviously it's genetics, but I just remember, you know, when I was in the military, like, going through, and I would eat like pizzas, I would eat butter. I was trying to, like, gain fat because it was so fucking cold in this water,
right?
And I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
You know, like, granted, we were probably training more hours, but, like, fuck, I don't know. I mean, a lot of these, you know, UFC guys that I know, they train 6 hours a day.
Yeah, I don't know what Roy eats, but it's not good. Whatever it is. It's most likely a lot of carbs. Most likely he's just taking in a lot of sugar, a lot of carbs, and his body doesn't know what to do with it, and it just...
He must just have a slow metabolism.
Could be. I don't know. I mean, he certainly trains hard. He's got endurance. I mean, Roy doesn't gas out. I mean, he gets tired like everybody else does, but it's not like a fatigue issue.
Yeah, no, it's...
What's crazy is I knew Roy way back in the day, and Roy was known as being like a really good grappler. He was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competitor. I knew him before he ever did MMA, and when he did MMA, my thought was, oh, well, you're going to see some high-level grappling from this guy. This guy's like a stud on the mat. Nope, just started bombing guys out.
On the ground, yeah.
Hardly ever. Well, the one time we really see his jiu-jitsu was in the Andre Arlovsky fight when he's fighting in Elite XC. Took Arlovsky down, had him in side control, but Elite XC they were really corrupt. And they had this weird thing where if you were on the ground for more than 15 seconds, they'd stand you up. So he's on the ground, inside control with a double wrist lock, going for a Kimura on Arlovsky, and they stand him up. And he wound up getting stopped by Arlovsky. But that was that... You know, they were making Kimbo Slice their poster boy, and it was like Gary Shaw was promoting it. And he was a boxing guy, and he had his own idea about how to promote it. And they weren't MMA friendly. It was just they wanted excitement. They didn't really want to promote, like, in a pure sense of the sport. You know, so it was the whole thing was kind of fucked. But
I remember I saw Kimbo. I was down in Miami, and I saw one of his fights or whatever, and they had like some alternate guy like come in off the couch, and this guy knocked him out like
Seth Petrozelli.
10 seconds. It was
Yeah.
so crazy.
That was a bad fight. They should have never taken that fight. Seth Petrozelli is very good. And when I saw that, I knew that Kimbo was a tough guy. He was a really good guy, too. Unfortunately, he passed away recently, which is kind of fucked up because he had a bad heart, and he was scheduled for another fight.
Did they ever figure out what it was? It was just
bad heart. He had some congenital heart defect. You know? I mean, I don't know if it was genetic. I don't know if it was something that happened along the way. I don't know. He was a really good guy, like pretty much universally loved. Really good guy.
His story is so crazy. Like, I heard the guy like basically almost like walked onto the football team.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so nuts. Like,
yeah.
Living on the streets, like.
Yeah, I mean, just a tough guy. Knew how to punch, and you know, when I found out about him, like everybody else did through these YouTube videos. Yeah. Did you ever see when he fought Sean Gannon?
I don't.
Sean Gannon was a cop.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the white guy, right?
Yeah.
The tall, big white guy.
See if you find that in Sean Gannon versus Kimbo Slice. They had a dojo war.
Yeah.
And he was a cop in Massachusetts, and he got in trouble for a crazy fight, man.
Yeah,
they just had this brawl in the middle of this dojo. I think Kenny Florian was there, and people were posting. This was on mixedmartialarts.com, which is the greatest martial arts website on the internet. Back in the day, we all watched this shit live. I don't remember if we had to pay for it. It was streaming on some website or something like that.
These guys are banging it out. I like it.
Bare knuckle.
I remember this. I definitely remember being like, fuck, this guy can fucking throw some punches.
Oh, yeah. Well,
the
Kimbo,
first time he got tested, right?
Yeah. Sean Gannon is a tough motherfucker. I mean, tough as hell. Longtime cop, real martial artist, had a bunch of pro fights, and there was like all these like discrepancies about the rules because he's got him in a standing guillotine, and they're trying to break it up, and there's all you got to let go and all this different shit.
Yeah.
So he lets go, and then it winds up going to the ground. Like it was all stacked against Gannon.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want Kimbo to get submitted.
Yeah, nobody wanted the legend to die, right?
Yeah, and Gannon's got a hold of this guillotine. He doesn't want to let it go, and then Kimbo winds up getting him down on the ground. So then Kimbo's ground and pounding him. See, like this is supposed to be illegal too. You're not supposed to be able to do this. But Gannon had a fucking head like a fire hydrant, and just super game and great endurance. And so Kimbo's used to taking these guys out, and he couldn't take Gannon out. And Gannon eventually beat him down. And they had some crazy nonsense, like a 30 count. Like when he goes down, you count to 30 before you get back up. I'm not kidding. And he beat it once. He beat it once, and then Gannon got him, knocked him down again. But like you can see, Kimbo starting to get tired, and that was the big thing. But so he goes from this, and then starts fighting in Elite XC, and has some great fights, man. Some really good fights. The James Thompson fight was kind of controversial as well. But I knew him as like a pretty tough, I mean, really tough. But as far as like professional skill set, you know, he wasn't like at the elite level. And so when he fought Petrozelli, I was like, oh my God, he's going to get fucked up. Like, this is a terrible fight for him. Petrozelli's like...
I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you. I got some pussy last night. I got some pussy last night. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I am thankful for the love that I live right now. I am thankful for the money that I have right now. I am thankful for the God that I know right now. I am thankful for the rules that I love right now. I am thankful for myself that I love right now. Thank you, God. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you, thank you. I am grateful, I am thankful every day. Shine your blessings on yungcameltoe. 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 I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you. I got some pussy last night. I got some pussy last night. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I am grateful for the love that I have right now. I am thankful for the money that I have right now. I am thankful for the God that I know right now. I am thankful for the hoes that I love right now. I am thankful for myself that I love right now. Thank you, God. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. I am thankful for the pussy that I got last night. Thank you, thank you. I am grateful, I am thankful every day. Shine your blessings on yungcameltoe. 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 Thank God, thank God. I am grateful for the love that I feel right now. I am thankful for the money that I have right now. I am thankful for the God that I know right now. I am thankful for the hoes that I love right now. I am thankful for myself that I love right now. Thank you, God. I am thankful for the mist.
Winter is moving on my heart.
Green bean.
Spring and summer bring freezing rain.
Green bean.
Darling, without you I am nothing.
Green bean.
You let my heart
Jack in the green star. Money's rolling out the sky on my face. All my stocks are in the green. Green bean, green bean, green bean. It's your boy yungcameltoe, man. We live on YouTube. Like and subscribe for your boy.
It's a world-class fighter. Yeah, that happened real quick.
Yeah. No, I remember I was like front row for that thing.
So tell me about your heart attacks, if you can't show me the video.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, I think it was 25. I was on a ski trip with my fraternity brothers. We were in Park City, Utah. Yeah, Park City. And we'd just been partying. I met this chick in the lift line, ended up getting her number, and I went to the bar, and I got like everybody's shit faced. It was like $300, right? Got the whole bar drunk. We're having fun. We go back to her house. We're banging until like 7 in the morning, or to 6 in the morning, and then I get a call. And like I just showered. I was like, just started sleeping, and my buddy's like, "Hey, it's the last fucking day. Like we're going. Like let's ride." And I was just like, fuck it. All right, sure. So I took a shot. I drank some coffee. Like, got my shit on. Went out.
Took a shot of booze?
Yeah, shot of tequila.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. I was like, fuck. I mean, if you keep drinking, you don't get hungover, right? So I was like, fuck it. So rode all day, and then that night, I don't know if it was like a stomach flu or what, but I was just like puking, and I just like felt like shit. And I just like couldn't keep anything down. I remember I paid like the hotel guy like $100 to give me a bunch of Gatorade because I couldn't even like leave my room. So next day I go to the airport, and I knew that if I got an IV I would feel better because I've like had some, when you get dehydrated, that's usually like the root of most of your problems. So I just like ended up buying an IV from this medic because the guy's like, well, if I hook this up to you, like you're not gonna be able to fly. And I was like, dude, like I gave him a bunch of bullshit. I was like, oh, fucking medic from the military, and this and that, and I'm qualified to do this, Anyway, this guy ended up fucking selling me the bag, basically just gave it to me. I hooked it up myself, like on the plane.
Jack in the green stocks, baby. Green beans, green beans, green beans.
winter.
ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रताय पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रताय पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै 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 पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदा
Had you ever done this before?
Yeah, we did it a couple times when we were buds. Like if we went out drinking or whatever, and we had to like train the next day.
And this is a commercial flight or a private flight?
Commercial, yeah.
So a commercial flight, you hook up an IV bag.
Yeah, well, in the bathroom, like before I got on there, right? So I go in the bathroom, like hook this thing up, you know. Yeah, you gotta wait like an hour, right? So I'm like, what else are we gonna do? So I fucking hook this thing up, start feeling better. Go to Vegas.
How long did you let it drip in there
I trade penny stocks, man. I made $999 from the penny stock market,
just
man.
like hooked it up.
Just
Anybody
today.
banging the door? Hey, dude, I gotta take a shit.
No, it was like, I'm pretty sure it was in the airport. I mean, it's just been like fucking 11, 12 years, but yeah, I think it was it wasn't a.
शिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रतायै
What up, Paragon till death? Yeah, man, when I'm playing video games, the only chat I see is my YouTube chat. So you gotta go to my YouTube channel, man. We live on YouTube, man. If you wanna see the gameplay of me playing, gotta go to my YouTube, dog. Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udroya Namaha. Oh, that's miss. Sadashivaya Trinitra Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udroya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya Trinetra 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 Jagrataya Purnatva Drishyam Udroya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya. Hey, don't even worry about the rebound, bro. I just gotta box out. Purnatva Drishyam Udroya Namaha. Om Sadashivaya Trinetra Jagrataya 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 Purnatva Drishyam Udroya
सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रताय पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय
Yeah, we know.
त्रिनेत्रजाग्रताय पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः
Ooh.
सदाशिवाय त्रिनेत्रजाग्रताय पूर्णत्व दृश्यं रुद्राय नमः
Paragon till death, man. How's it going?
It wasn't on the plane. It was like in the airport, I think.
Okay.
Like in
So
the
the bathroom
airport.
in the
Yeah.
airport.
And so, I just,
Paragon
it
till
started
death in the
sketchy.
building,
Started,
man.
super sketchy. I don't even know if I used alcohol. I'm such a scumbag. So, so I get to Vegas. I'm like feeling a little bit better. I'm just like I'm such a sicko. I'm like want to go gamble, right? Like I should have gone and checked in. Oh yeah, I did check into my room. I should have gone to sleep. But no, I go gamble, play poker all fucking night. I'm like gambling. Poker's stressful and this and that. My buddy comes to me. He's like, hey, we got these strippers. Like let's go to the strip club. We got ecstasy and all this drugs. And I was like, fuck. I was like, all right, fine. I was like winning in poker. I was like, fine, sure. So I start getting fucked up. Go to the strip club. And I asked the I asked the first chick that came over. She's like, oh, you want some lap dances? I'm like, no, I haven't slept in 2 days. I just want to get my dick sucked. I'll give you $500, right? Suck my dick. And she's like, no, I'll fuck you. And I was like, no, I was like, I don't really want to fuck you. I just want, to get the blowjob. And she slaps me, because basically she's offering to fuck me for free, and I said no. So she's like, oh, so she slaps me in the face, right? And I was like, damn. And I was like, and then the next chick comes up, and I offered her the same thing. I was like, hey, I'll give you $500 to suck my dick. I'm like, I don't really want any lap dances. She's like, well, it's like, I'm down to hang out, and I can get off. And I'm just like, fuck. I'm just like, well, this sounds like she's gonna want me to bang her. I'm like, I don't want to get slapped again. I was just okay, get your shit. Let's get out of here. Let's go after party. So I talked to my buddy. I'm like, hey, I need a Viagra or some kind of dick pill or something, And I'd never taken Viagra, so I didn't really know the dosing or whatever. So he gives me the 100 milligram one.
Got that fried chicken.
Viagra. That's for geriatrics, right? So he gives me this thing. I take the whole thing. I don't know, a minute goes by, and I'm like, the fucking thing isn't working. But I'm all coked up. I think, it seems like it's been an hour, right? The guy's like, it hasn't been enough. I'm like, give me another pill. And so he's like, no, you can't. I'm like, give me the fucking thing. So he gives me another. He's like, only take half. He's like, don't take this. And so anyway, so I take another half. Wait 5 minutes, do some more blow, and I'm like, oh, my dick's not hard. The girl's not even around. I have no sexual stimulus. There's no even reason for my dick to be hard, right? But it's in my mind, I'm overthinking it, which makes it worse, right? So I'm like, fuck it. So I take the other half. So now I'm 200 milligrams into this fucking Viagra, which is double the absolute max from what I,
You can have some guys have to get their dick drained, right?
Yeah. Well, we'll get to that. So. Go back to my hotel, and I'm fucking banging the shit out of this girl. I got veins coming out of my head. I'm sweating profusely, and I'm doing. I'd fucked her for maybe 45, 50 minutes. It was not pleasurable at all. This was work, right? I'm just and after I think it was 50 minutes. I just quit. I was just I just knew there was just zero chance of me coming, and I'd punished this chick enough, and I'm just I didn't I was just tired. I went in the bathroom, took a cold shower. My dick wouldn't go down. I'd ordered some room service. I ended up tucking it up into my waist, and because there's just no going down for this fucking thing, right? So eat the room service. Then I actually ended up taking a Valium, went to sleep, banged her again, woke up, went and ate some Mexican food. I was betting on the sports game, and I started getting this pain in my shoulder, and I couldn't really know what it was. It was it kind of just felt like an ache. So I started doing some push-ups. That didn't really make it feel any better. And I was like stretching my arm out. I was like trying to sleep, but I couldn't even like lay on that side. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, heart attack never even entered into the realm of possibility of shit that could be wrong with me, right? Like fucking 25, like it's like shoulder pain. Like wow, you know, I had no idea that would have anything to do with a heart attack. So call my mom, tell her to get the family doctor on the phone. She calls this dude up, and I'm like getting like kind of short of breath. So I'm like, fuck. So I just hang up the phone, and I find out the hospital's like 10 minutes away. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just get a cab. Be faster. I should have got an ambulance, but I got a cab. You know, note to self, always get an ambulance if you got any shit. Because I got the cab, I was in the waiting room for like 50 minutes. I pulled out like 10 grand out of my pocket. I told the lady, I was like, I'll give you 10 grand when we talk to the fucking doctor. Like, something's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong, but I know something's wrong. Anyway.
Did she take the 10 grand?
Fuck no. It made me sit in the fucking waiting room. And like 30, 40 minutes go by, I finally get seen by a doctor. He's like, holy shit, like you're having a full-blown heart attack, all this stuff. And give me the nitroglycerin. And I call my dad, and my mom was like, you know, telling me, well, I'm thinking I'm fucking done, right? And because this has been going on for a while, I'm like having a hard time breathing, I'm like in pain. And so they give me the nitroglycerin, right? And I start feeling better. They do a angiogram or whatever where they check out the heart. They said there was no damage. Parents come out the next.
Yo, it's the boy Young Camel Toe, man. Oh, he be the hardest rapper, man. We live on YouTube, man. No capper. Who's ready? Who about to get dropped off? Young Camel Toe out here. He need no sawed off. He out here looking so sexy. Young Camel Toe, don't text me. Ooh. He play like Magic Johnson and Larry Bird, man. He ain't no nerd. Steph Curry, don't worry. Young Camel Toe's out here and he's in a fury. He can't shoot, don't worry about it. Young Camel Toe's coming through and he clouded. He live on the YouTube. Take that with you, that green in your eye. Nigga wants to do it, my nigga in the skies. My nigga Young Camel Toe, hit him bye-bye. You be the greatest, need no enchiladas, need no ladies, need no masturbators, need no fakers, need no cakers. We just out here with them player haters. See me in the jungle juice. I'm out here spitting it, and you know I got him in a black caboose. Young Camel Toe, yo, he always loose. Always banging out, bringing out. We just do it so we Spanglish now. Ooh, Young Camel Toe needs no fanging now. He be on the Grand Slam. Ooh, thank you, ma'am. I just want to say, goddamn, I'm so sexy. It's God's plan. I made $999 today. Ooh, I'm so lucky. I would like to just say thankful and grateful to all the people out there who just watching the stream. Young Camel Toe out here, you know how he leans. He out here and he be in the M scenes. Young Camel Toe out here and he shooting them greens. The best player in NBA 2K, you don't want to see me, ooh, he's so happy he might be gay, ooh, he's out here in a toupee, trying to be like Bobby Souffle, trying to play the hoop-bang spoon, call me Michael Jordan and James B. Jordan, and of course, son, I'm out here with no abortions, I need a C-section, Young Camel Toe, vote for him the next election. He out here and he's smacking it. Need no action shit. Young Camel Toe, he be the black abyss. Green in your eye. Nigga, he just did it when he said I spy. Big dunks in your head. You ain't trying to see me though. I'm like Red Dead, Redemption, Metal Gear. Oh, he be the man of the year. Young Camel Toe's out here, he's sipping on beer. Oh, don't fear Verizon. He be like Mike Tyson and M. Bison. Oh, he be in Street Fighter 55. We be so live. Young Camel Toe down here when he jive. Who trying to have cyanide? Jim Jones and Sakote. Young Camel Toe. Who wants to root beer float? Who's trying to find me in the bottom of a moat? Who wants to do it? I'm looking like turkeys. Young Camel Toe, man, you don't want to work me. How you want to do it? Turkey jerky, flirting. This is how we like to do murder. Turn over so we do it firkin'. We need no James Ferguson, need no Persians like he be the English and the Spanglish. Young Camel Toe out here and he like to dangle it. He said, I got a star-spangled banner. Young camel toe looks like Hannah Montana. Do you really want the jungle juice? Young camel toe, he do it, boo. You live on my YouTube, man. Say what's up to the stream, man. Say what's up.
What up? How many subscribers you got?
I just hit 3,000 subscribers, man.
I have 600.
Oh, what's your YouTube, man? Shout it out, man. Get you some subscribers, man. Shouts out to all the YouTubers. Why not? Why you stop posting? The grind never stops, man. Come on, what you doing? Of course. Of course. No. I put no stats on finishing. None. Hey, but here's the thing though. I put all I maximized all my playmaking, defense, and shooting. He get 30 shooting badges, 14 playmaking, and 10 defense. He is 30 shooting, 10 defense, 14 playmaking, 1 finishing. Cause I didn't put nothing on finishing. I made the best. Yo, my player goated like a motherfucker. Hey, what's your YouTube? I'll subscribe. Seven space sweaty boys. Alright, my shit is Young Camel Toe, man. I'll subscribe to you right now. You said 7. Is this? Well, how you spell sweaty boys? Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna find those 7 sweaty boys. Sweaty boys. So 7 sweaty. Young Camel Toe, the coldest in the building, man. You already know. And guess what? In real life, that's how I rock too. I got two rollies, no cap.
Yes, sir.
How's it going, man? Hey, you live on my YouTube, so don't incriminate yourself for nothing. Niggas be coming on here like, bruh, you got the drugs? It's like, nigga, this is not the time. Oh, he not shooting. They can't shoot. They can't shoot. Let's go. That's a bad shot. My bad, boy. Huh. Yo.
What's up, YouTube, man?
Young Camel Toe, man, just like my username, but there's no underscore. Yeah. Good looking, good looking. That's all I ask. Ooh. on my head. Cold-blooded. What the 5 fingers say to the face? Oh, pass. Come on, green up. Oh, they capping. What's happening? Ooh, 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 ooh. Came with the tricky shit. Oh, on my head. Good shit. My boy over here carrying. He said, I got the carries. A millionaire, I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair, just criteria compared. Ooh. I'm a venereal disease like a menstrual. I please to the pencility of the sheet on my tablet. Cause I don't write shit cause I got time. To the seconds, minutes, times of the almighty daughter of the almighty tata. To the papa. Sister, mother, son, chakra on a Maserati. Dancing, you can't pop them, you can't stand them, so you drop them. We pop them like overran vodka. Motherfucker, I'm ill. Oh, why would you pass that? Oh, why would you pass that? Oh, why would you pass that? Oh my gosh, you missed that, dog. That's wide open, boy. Come on, 2K. Yeah. Why you make shooting like this, boy? 2K, there's no reason that shooting should be like this, boy. There is no reason it should be this hard to shoot, bro. That is not the one. 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 wide open, boy. Let's go. Ooh, ooh, like that. Ooh. He said he tied it up. Hey, bring your man to the corner. Whoever going in. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Hey, this game. Hold on. Hold on. That's a horrible pass, cuz. Oh my gosh, why would you shoot that? Why would you pass that, cuz? Oh, young. You should have shot those. I'm tripping, boy. Oh, man. Come on. Hey, yungcameltoe, you gotta get it together. Oh, man. Get it together, my brother. Don't pass that. Don't pass it. Boy, I'm stealing all those. No, boy. That's D. A big D. Hit up with that D. He ain't gonna do shit. That's a steal. That's a steal. Oh, let's go. Let's go, boy. It's that D, boy. Big lockdown, boy. What you gonna do? Oh, no. Let's go. Let's go, cuz. Let's go, cuz-o. Hey, smart passes. Hey, I'm gonna bring the lock away. Bring the lock away. Nah, fuck a lock, bro. Are you kidding me, cuz? You gonna shoot that? He hit. Oh, he hit. GG. That's a good game. Hey, that's good gameplay right there. I went down. That's that chase down artist, man. Bronze. You thought you had it. Hell yeah. GG. Really got not that good, bro. Really not. Ooh, man. What's going on? What's going on? I gotta try this bitch. Damn, it's already 3:30. That's crazy, boy. All of my niggas, you know, I know shit I know about. Niggas be thinking they more than these niggas, just straight as a joke. You niggas be hanging, these niggas be hanging. I'm with the pumping, that's good with the big hand. Alright, hello. do my phone? Bro, you just had your phone in your hand, nigga. Oh. That's right in front of me. Let's see. I actually like that setup. What's up, Truly Flag, man? Thank you for the subscription, man. Yo, keep going. I'm a big supporter, man. Hey, my nigga. Hey, Truly Flag. Hell yeah, bro. Shouts out to Truly Flag. I'm gonna subscribe to you right now, dog. Truly Flag, dog. I don't really know how a raid works. I'm kind of new to this all, but I'm down for whatever, man. 2K is the only game I play, man. So I figured I might as well stream myself. You know what I mean? Wait, how do I go to your Truly Flag? How do I go to your shit? Put Truly Flag. Is that your name? Truly Flag. Here, I'll look you up. Truly Flag. Hey, look at these badges though, man. That's stress 4 right there, man. Look, I get 14 badges. That's crazy. Truly, 10K? Oh, he ain't capping. Truly Flag going crazy. Hell yeah. Keep grinding, boy. Yeah. Hey, this year, man. Hey, this year I'm hitting 100K subscribers. I'm doing it, man. I'm putting that out into the universe, man. I kind of fuck with these badges, man. I'm gonna keep them like this. Difficult shots, yeah. Tireless, steady shooter. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Bro, you gotta get your progress up, man. My nigga got a 25 drop it done. That's crazy. Yungcameltoe in the building. These niggas need one nigga. Hey, Truly Flag, man. If you ever need a nigga to run with, man, you already know what it is, man. That shit good.
Excellence withers without an adversary. Life deals us an abundance of obstacles and adversities, and so, one would think, the mere passage of time would teach us how to profitably deal with the challenges that cross our path. But time only teaches the willing, and therefore many of us are sorely unprepared for life. One of the main culprits for this weakness in the modern day is the proliferation of a victim mentality. Being a victim is now looked upon as a badge of honor. But if we wish to flourish and become what Nietzsche called the true helmsman of our existence, we need to separate ourselves from this powerless spirit of the age, assume responsibility for our life, and learn to face up to what is presented to us. To achieve this feat, psychological resilience is crucial. We must learn how to emerge from the challenges of life, not weaker and more apathetic, as the perpetual victim does, but stronger and wiser. Or as the ancient Stoic philosopher Epictetus explained, every difficulty in life presents us with an opportunity to turn inward and to invoke our own submerged inner resources. The trials we endure can and should introduce us to our strengths. Dig deeply. You possess strengths you might not realize you have. Find the right one, use it. In cultivating resilience, it is necessary to discard the belief that it is better to avoid obstacles due to the stress they evoke. For as psychologists are discovering, not all forms of stress are equal. Some in fact are crucial components of a flourishing mind and body. The latest science, writes Kelly McGonigal in The Upside of Stress, reveals that stress can make you smarter, stronger, and more successful. It helps you learn and grow. Whether the stress in our life is harmful or beneficial depends on how we respond to it. If we believe the barriers before us too burdensome and a threat to our well-being, the stress they evoke is detrimental to our health. But if we adopt and challenge these ones, perceiving them as problems to solve in pursuit of success
Psychology.
and growth, the stress we experience acts as a constructive
Green bean.
companion. It spurs us to action. Many people dream of living.
What you got going on, man? What's going on? He missed. He missed. Oh, come on. I got, oh, he got me. Big, yo, how you get a smiley face on your shirt? What the hell? Hey, we live on the YouTube, man. Say what's up to the chat. He missed. Big bricks. Oh, white bricks. Oh. He gonna kick out. That's a steal. Oh, he missed from the corner like that with a guard. That's crazy. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, there we go. Full white. Bang. It's a block. That's a block. Oh. Let's go. Cookies. Damn, I still ain't got my jump shot animation. What, you gotta hit 85 for all those?
I have no idea.
Fuck. See, I don't buy VC, man. I grinded, my nigga. I went from 60 to 82. Okay. I feel you. I can't do it, man. I've never bought VC and I never will. I don't care. I don't care if 2K starts me at a 20. I don't care. I'm gonna still grind it out. It's kind of fun though to grind it out. I feel you. I feel you. You did it the smart way. If you're gonna buy VC, you might as well get shooting. I mean, that's basically all I do. I did the little high school, the little prelude. I mean, that's why I have to make it stretch big every year, man. I can't make a guard. A 60 overall guard is trash. You can make it stretch big, still grab boards in high school. Green up.
I'm getting them lines.
That's a steal. Oh, he missed. Big miss. He missed. Oh, he did you. What is a flaming taco, Steve? Nah, I'm saying, like, what is a flaming taco? Alright. Okay. Oh. Wow. Really? Oh shit. He really just got a PlayStation when that shit. Why am I slightly early? That's crazy. Well, I mean, I've been Young Camel Toe forever. And actually, I started calling myself Young Camel Toe in 4th grade, so I beat you. Oh my gosh. I think they nerfed my jump shot during the game. What the hell? I just went 7 for 7, 2K. Oh, maybe the park just laggy. He missed. Oh, he going up. Wait, how you get the smiley face jersey though? Uh-oh. What's happening, Blueberry 97? Thank you for joining the YouTube stream, man. We just hit a new subscriber, man. Like the video, comment, all that shit. We over here. We on our 3rd Tecate. That's probably why my jump shot ain't greener right now. We on the 3rd one. It's only 3:30. Damn. Green up. I need no enchiladas. Need no tomatoes or tomatoes. Are we all the way back there? Jumpman 2323. Wow, that's a lot of 2-3s, man. Oh wow, what the hell you doing, bro? He missed. He missed. He missed. He missed. He missed too. The big bricks. Ooh. Hey. I say down in DOD, baby. Ooh. Wishing on me. She said, do you love me? I told her only partly, only. Oh, my controller about to die, that's why. Yo, you gotta charge this. There you go. She said, that's a whole lot of moves to be bricking, boy. I feel like dribble guys gotta buy like 2 controllers every year just to keep up with it. He's shooting. He trying to shoot. Ooh. He said, do you love me? I told him only kindly. I only know my man and my mama. I'm sorry. $50. My nigga wants to put it on me. 81, my nigga listen to the party. Now you know me. Can I green? This is annoying, dog. What the fuck? What the hell? Slightly late, boy. This game is getting on my nerves, boy. He missed. He missed. Slightly late. That's cap. Big cap. I got screens. Ooh. I got screens. Wait. I don't know, man. I'm releasing perfectly. I don't know what's going on in this part. He passing. Miss. Oh my gosh. 2K. I was in his face. I was in the man's grill, man. No, that can't go in. He missed. He throwing an alley-oop. He missed. Damn. I gotta get mine. He missed. Oh my gosh, cuz. What does it say? Slightly early now. That's big cap. $50, I ain't on license to the party. Now you know me. Still the same nigga from the 03, dog. Now they wanna do it cause they know me. God's plan. God's plan. Hey. I say down on G.O.D. Hey. Now you know me. Nigga from the 03, dog. Oh. to the same nigga from the 03, dog. Nigga wanna do it, they know me. You said that you love me. Damn. We live on YouTube, man. Like and subscribe for your boy. Ooh, All-Star 1, baby. Let's go. Big ups. GG's, my boy. Yeah, I'm good off all that, dog. All I need is one bad defender. And nope.
Shakespeare famously claimed that all the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. And this theatrical quality of life is nowhere more evident than in the social world. For the social world is not, and never will be, a world in which we reveal our true selves. Our total character is the product of our genes, our environment, and the interaction of the two. But who we are in public is only a slice of this totality. From very early in life, we learn to magnify the traits of our character that produce social acceptance, while diminishing and hiding those traits which garner rejection or ridicule. This process leads to the creation of our social mask, or what can be called our persona. And as Carl Jung explains, the persona is a compromise between the individual and society as to what a man should appear to be. He takes a name, earns a title, represents an office. He is this or that. In a certain sense, all this is real. Yet in relation to the essential individuality of the person concerned, it is only a secondary reality, a product of compromise, in making which others often have a greater share than he. In this compromise with society, some fare better than others. For what a society favors, even in ideal conditions, is good for most, but never for all. If our values and the strengths of our character do not align with the trends of conformity, then a persona built on these trends will always feel awkward. We may try to solve this conflict through superior acting skills, learning to play our role well despite our distaste for it, but this never proves to be a real solution. I have just now come from a party where I was its life and soul, wrote Kierkegaard. Witticisms streamed from my lips. Everyone laughed and admired me, but I went away and I wanted to shoot myself. What are we to do if our persona is not serving us well? Must we resign ourselves to this fact, withdraw evermore into the inner realm of our psyche, and shun the social world along with the opportunities it has to offer? Or can we reconstruct our persona into one that accommodates our individuality and allows us to navigate the social world with more success? While the passive stance we take in the initial construction of our persona can make it feel like a permanent part of our being, we do have the ability to resculpt the masks we wear in public. Rather than being the man or woman who others want us to be, we can heed the ancient wisdom to become who we are, and we can construct a persona more aligned with our values and the strengths of our character. For as Jung points out, in the construction of one's persona there are two sources around which to orient it. It can be oriented around the expectations and demands of society, which is the path of the conformist, or it can be oriented around the social aims and aspirations of the individual, which is the path we must take if we are dissatisfied with our role on the stage of life. Constructing a persona built on the foundation of one's individuality is a task few dare to take. Most people believe that only through conformity will others accept them. Being different, however, is not the death knell to social success that some imagine it to be. Many of us feel the chains of conformity to be suffocating, and so the man or woman who is able to loosen these chains can be a refreshing sight. For as long as what makes us unique does not instill fear or disgust in other people, it can be the raw material upon which to construct a powerful persona. To achieve social success while spurning the chains of conformity requires that we cultivate a genuine pride in who we are. We must accept what makes us unique if we are to have any hope of others doing the same. For if we are different but insecure about our differences, then we will forever remain a social outcast. Therefore, if we choose to resculpt our persona in a manner that reflects our individuality,
I'm a Verizon engineer, and I'm part of the team building 5G ultra-wideband. It's already available in parts of select cities.
And it's rolling out in cities around the country. 25 times faster than today's 4G networks.
It's the fastest 5G in the world. This is 5G built right.
We need to first develop a solid foundation upon which to build. We should strive to live with purpose, to adopt ambitious goals which align with our values, and to take the consistent action required to move us in this direction. By doing this, we will develop a justified pride in who we are, and this will be reflected through whatever social masks we choose to wear. The reconstruction of our persona will only be effective if we couple this process with a devotion to strengthening our social skills. For social skills do not magically appear with a choice to adopt a new persona, and they can be sorely lacking if we have spent years hiding behind a mask we could never fully embrace. To overcome this deficit, we need to put ourselves into situations we fear, and to be willing to experience the blunders and failures that accompany the mastery of any skill. For only frequent practice will engender the boldness, spontaneity, and confidence that produces social success. This process can be made easier when we recognize that the social world is not full of individuals examining our every move. Instead, it is populated by men and women full of their own doubts, fears, and insecurities. Most people are more likely to be stuck in their own heads than thinking about how others are behaving. Our blunders are never as dire as we make them out to be, and recognizing this can grant us a little extra freedom as we begin experimenting with our new role. One of the easiest ways to improve our social skills is to recognize the benefits of using words sparingly. We should not strive to dominate all conversations, for as Robert Greene points out in his book, The Art of Seduction, talking endlessly about ourselves is eminently anti-seductive, revealing not self-sufficiency, but insecurity. Rather than worrying too much about what we are going to say in social interactions, our focus should be on our body language. For if our words are accompanied by fearful or anxious body language, it won't really matter what we say anyway. Learning to enter social situations with a clear mind and body language that reflects a calm and confident character is a valuable skill to master. Or as Greene explains, it has been demonstrated how much people tend to judge based on first impressions and the difficulties they have in reassessing these judgments. Knowing this, you must give extra attention to your first appearance before an individual or group. In general, it is best to tone down your nonverbal cues and present a more neutral front. Too much excitement will signal insecurity and might make people suspicious. A relaxed smile, however, and looking people in the eye in these first encounters can do wonders for lowering their natural resistance. Greene goes as far as to suggest that observing individuals who navigate the social world with power and grace, and trying to mimic their body language, can be an effective means to elevate our own social skills. Keep in mind, writes Greene, that the feeling of being in a superior social position gives people a confidence that will radiate outward in their body language. Some feel this confidence before they attain a position of power, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy as others are drawn to them. Some who are ambitious might try to simulate these cues. Even with improved social skills, however, we need to recognize that our choice to adopt a persona more aligned with our individuality means that we will not be accepted by everyone. But universal acceptance should never be our goal. In a world of such diversity, and with so many individuals who harbor their own insecurities, rejection and ridicule are inevitable no matter who we are. Such experiences, however, should not be used as excuses to retreat back into our shells. Instead, we may be wise to adopt the attitude that Goethe held towards social interaction. For Goethe was a man who spent his life cultivating his individuality and shunning the pressures of conformity, but he was also a man who attained great social success. One of his tricks was to approach each interaction free of any expectations as to how the other person would respond to his social character. "It is a great folly to hope that other men will harmonize with us," he wrote. "I have never hoped this. I have always regarded each man as an independent individual, whom I endeavored to understand with all his peculiarities, but from whom I desired no further sympathy. In this way have I been enabled to converse with every man, and thus alone is produced the knowledge of various characters and the dexterity necessary for the conduct of life." This task of remaking our persona and establishing a more effective role on the stage of life can seem daunting, especially if we have spent years or decades wearing the mask of an outcast. Some of us may look to our past and all the disappointments we have experienced and wonder if it is worth the effort. But remaining a social outcast is in itself a daunting task. The more we fear social interaction, the more we will avoid it. And the more we avoid it, the larger its absence looms over our life. Therefore, rather than looking at this task as a burden, we should see it for what it is. One of those rare challenges that is worthy of all the risks it entails. For as Green writes in the 48 Laws of Power, the character you seem to have been born with is not necessarily who you are. Beyond the characteristics you have inherited, your parents, your friends, and your peers have helped to shape your personality. The Promethean task of the powerful is to take control of the process, to stop allowing others that ability to limit and mold them. Remake yourself into a character of power. Working on yourself like clay should be one of your greatest and most pleasurable life tasks. It makes you, in essence, an artist creating yourself.
Who is USAA made for? It's made for him, a veteran who honorably served. And it's made for her. She's serving now. We also made USAA for military spouses and their kids. Become a member. Get an insurance quote today.
Man is a mystery. It needs to be unraveled. And if you spend your whole life unraveling it, don't say that you've wasted time. I am studying that mystery because I want to be a human being. Each of us occupies two worlds. There is the outer world of people, places, and things, and there is the inner world of our thoughts, feelings, sensations, and intuitions. The outer world we share with others, while our inner world is a place where we stand alone. These two worlds also differ in the skills needed for their navigation. We can be a great success in the external world and all the while be racked by immense inner suffering. On the other hand, the world may be crumbling around us, but if we have learned to conquer our psyche, we can still exist in relative peace. In our day, where success is primarily measured by external metrics, most of us devote more energy to conquering the world outside of us than we do to mastering the world within. But this choice can come with great costs. For our inner world is the one place from which escape is impossible, and so the quality of our life is always contingent on the state of our psyche. In this video, we are going to provide a guide for achieving a more harmonious relationship to this world within. Not everything that is faced can be changed, wrote James Baldwin, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. The first step toward attaining a greater mastery of our inner world is to stop denying, ignoring, or numbing ourselves to the events of our psyche. Many people, afraid or ashamed of what they may see if they take an honest look within, resort to drugs and alcohol or other defense mechanisms to quiet any psychic conflicts. But the more we seal ourselves off from our inner world, the more we create a threat from what should be our greatest ally. The path to inner harmony always goes through our psychic conflicts, as denial will only cause such conflicts to intensify. If shame is preventing us from admitting to our psychological problems, then it can be helpful to realize that psychological discord is far more the norm than the exception, and that inner demons are but an inevitable part of what it means to be human. As we begin this process of opening up to our inner world, we may be frightened by what we discover. For the longer we have spent denying what is going on within, the less comfortable we will be with the strange thoughts and disturbing emotions that may rise to the fore. We may even wonder if the state of our psyche is in such disarray that a descent into madness is possible. The psychologist Carl Jung noticed that many of his patients had this very concern, but he believed this concern could be tempered when we recognize that this is but a natural phase in the process of inner growth. When a patient begins to feel the inescapable nature of his inner development, wrote Jung, he may easily be overcome by a panic fear that he is slipping helplessly into some kind of madness that he can no longer understand. More than once I have had to reach for a book on my shelves to show my patient his terrifying fantasy in the form in which it appeared 400 years ago. This has a calming effect, because the patient then sees that he is not alone in a strange world which nobody understands, but is part of the great stream of human history, which has experienced countless times the very things that he regards as a pathological proof of his craziness. Once we are willing to face up to what is taking place in our psyche, we can then determine what is causing our inner discord. Are we crippled by anxiety and self-doubt? Are we consumed by hopelessness and depression? Or do intrusive thoughts haunt our every move? Identifying what is wrong with us is far more important than answering the question of why we are the way we are. Trying to solve the riddle of why will often lead us on a never-ending search that only produces self-pity, resentment, and no clear answers. But if we answer the question of what exactly is ailing us, then we can focus our attention on devising strategies to overcome our problems. The strategies we devise, however, must obey one overriding criteria. They must introduce a tangible degree of novelty into our life. More of the same will only perpetuate our problems, and therefore our goal at this stage is to search for techniques and tools that change the way we experience and interact with our inner world. But what tools will work best for us can never be known in advance. Far too often people view psychological ailments exactly as they do those of the physical body. We all share the same general structure of the body, and so the cure for a broken leg, an infection, or a virus will require similar steps for each of us. But in searching for ways to overcome the conflicts of our inner world, we need to recognize that while there is a uniformity to our psyche, there is no unity. For on the one side, our psyche is sculpted by our human nature, and this produces the collective side of man. But we are also individuals. No two people share the same environment, genes, life history, goals, or innate strengths and weaknesses. And this individuality produces a unique configuration to the terrain of our inner world and necessitates an idiosyncratic, trial and error approach to the mastery of our psyche. For as Jung never tired of stating, there is no one psychology that defines us all, nor is there one set of psychological techniques that will be universally effective. To speak of a science of individual psychology, wrote Jung, is already a contradiction in terms. It is only the collective element in the psychology of an individual that constitutes an object for science. For the individual is by definition something unique that cannot be compared with anything else. A psychologist who professes a scientific individual psychology is simply denying individual psychology. He exposes his individual psychology to the legitimate suspicion of being merely his own psychology. The psychology of every individual would need its own manual, for the general manual can deal only with collective psychology. Richard Bach echoed Jung's sentiment when he said that if ever there were a manual written for advanced souls, it would have to end with the following words: "Everything in this book may be wrong." We can turn to people for advice and use the tools they have devised, but what will work best for our current situation is for us to discover.
Oh my God.
If we try a technique that others have used with great success and it does little to help us, we should not take this as a sign that we are incurable. It just means we need a different tool to escape from the chasm of our mind into which we have fallen. If we really desire to attain a level of mastery over our psyche, we should experiment with techniques that work on all three of the main forms of human experience: our behaviors, our thoughts, and our emotions. Behaviorists, wrote Michael Mahoney, have favored behavior as the primary force in human experience, and argued that changes in motor activity produce changes in attitudes and affect. Cognitivists have rallied around the primary power of thought, and argued that changes in thinking produce changes in both behavior and feeling. The third group, variously called humanists, experientialists, and evocative therapists, have asserted the primacy of emotionality in driving the other two realms. Not surprisingly, each group has endorsed a different emphasis in psychological services. Behaviorists have emphasized action, cognitivists have been partial to insight and reflection, and humanists have encouraged emotional experience and expression. Fortunately, there are behavioral, cognitive, and experiential techniques that address all the most common forms of psychological suffering, and so there is no shortage of tools at our disposal. We merely need to seek them out, experiment with a variety of them, and exploit the gains from those techniques that have a positive effect on our life. As we begin on this trial and error journey, there is a simple shift in our mindset that can help us remain persistent, and this is learning to take life a little less seriously. For while W.B. Yeats may have claimed that we can only begin to live when we conceive life as tragedy, it may be truer to say that we can only begin to live when we conceive life as comedy. Many people are perpetually weighed down by their fears, anxieties, doubts, and hostilities because they see everything that happens to them as having life-shattering implications. But with such a mindset, we place the weight of the world on our shoulders, and in so doing, we are inevitably...
Ross here. I'm planning our best free workshop yet for 2020, where I'm going to teach you the 3 strategies that you need as a beginner to get started.
Crushed.
to grant us a lightness to our step that can energize and embolden us as we strive to overcome our inner demons and to create a more harmonious state of our inner world, we should try something different. We should laugh at the darkness of our thoughts, smile at the moment of a fear, or feel excited at the rush of anxiety. As soon as you have made a thought, laugh at it. This may seem like strange advice, but as the poet Robert Frost wisely remarked, if we couldn't laugh, we would all go insane. In such epics where the highest values of life, our peace, our independence, our basic rights, all that makes our existence more pure, more beautiful, all that justifies it, are sacrificed to the demon inhabiting a dozen fanatics and ideologues. All the problems of the man who fears for his humanity come down to the same question: how to remain free. In our era of statism, a crisis is a dangerous time for those who value liberty. For with a society myopically focused on the nominal threat of a crisis, draconian bills that limit freedom are easily passed. What makes matters worse is that a population consumed by fear will often voluntarily hand over their freedoms for the promise of a bit more safety. We merely need to look back to the crisis of 2001 to see this playbook in action. The falling of the towers marked the symbolic rise of the modern surveillance state, and with it, a death blow to many of our civil liberties. But the crisis that is playing out today has the potential to be far more damaging to our freedom. For governments across the globe have reacted in a way that has revealed a truth that many have long suspected. We live in turnkey tyrannies. The technical and socio-bureaucratic apparatus of most modern states is totalitarian ready. Restrictions of movement, limitations on social interaction, heavy-handed control of business, neighbors encouraged to snitch on each other, incessant paternalistic propaganda, and all of this heaped on top of an already intrusive surveillance state, and what we have is a form of totalitarianism in action. Some may say that desperate times call for desperate measures, but all totalitarian regimes use the claim of desperate times to justify their heavy-handed measures. But even if this time is truly different and the fate of mankind somehow rests on the imposition of totalitarian rule, the question then becomes when, and to what degree, will we return to times not deemed desperate by the powers that be? Perhaps this threat will subside, but what about the next threat? And what about the potential for crises that are manufactured to instill fear in us, for the direct purpose of manipulating us? Are we as a society astute enough to tell the difference? Will the media alert us to this danger? For history is littered with examples of fear being weaponized and used to empower some by manipulating others. Or as Joanna Bork writes in her book,
He almost got dropped off. Oh. We live on the YouTube, man. I'm missing these shots, bro.
Look at that, and